All right, everybody. Here we are at our fourth interlude, named Zak'strecka. We'll learn what that means soon enough. When we last left off, things were fairly tense as Rhiannon was shown this vision of the speaker gaining a Warforged body, and then was shut out from that vision. She was left with a severe headache. Her nails were essentially digging into this war table. And it was just utter silence afterward. Ominous silence, as if the world were waiting for what happens next. So, we'll find that out in just a couple minutes.
Ah.
All right. Let's grab the players and put them there. All right, this is Guts' character for this session. We'll learn more about what they do as Guts plays this character. But I would like you, Guts, to, before I describe where you're at and what you're doing, why don't you give me like a quick rundown of what your character looks like without the armor. Don't worry about the armor because we're in the state garb essentially right now. So introduce us to Jay.
All right. Well, Jay is undescribable. Okay, next one.
Perfect. The perfect redacted.
Yeah, pretty much. It's hard to tell anything about them. Cover up anything that's any identifiable marks or anything that could discern them to someone else that may or may not know them.
So, outside of their estate gear, they would be wearing the traditional Vaelnar elf sort of cover up the face, cover up the forehead and hair, all that. You only really see their eyes, and almost like this desert attire then.
Yeah.
Whether they be elf or not, we don't know. It's just that's the style here in Vaelnar.
Yeah. Perfect fit.
All right. Oh, that's the first sip of coffee I've had in a few days. Right. And then we're going to move over here to where Shy's character is. And we're going to be reintroducing it for anybody that knows our previous campaigns. Might know this character, or knows Shy's art, might know this character. Let's slap that there and drag the players. All right, Shy, that's your token. So why don't you describe to us Rolani's looks without the estate armor?
Okay, so she is muscle mommy Vaelnar elf. She has blonde hair, and I think I gave her fuchsia eyes. She doesn't talk much. She's very scarred up. Like she doesn't wear a helmet, and her face has multiple scars. So good luck with conversation.
Yes.
Very stoic.
This character was originally made for one of my first Eberron 4th edition campaigns, and she died a brutal death versus three bears.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not foreshadowing.
She was the last one. She tried. She was the last one standing, and it was fighting 3 bears, and it
That didn't work out well.
Meat patties.
So is this one got like a weakness to bears now?
A phobia, you would say.
An irrational fear of bears.
Bears.
They must have been Elden Ring bears.
Vex was like, let's try 5th edition. It's a bear. It shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that. You're right. That was actually our first playtest.
It was our very first test of 5th edition.
Yeah, it was D&D Next at the time. Yeah, you're right. Because we were very excited to leave 4th edition behind.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. So Lady Celine is talking to several members of her, we'll call them entourage.
Mhm.
And she's delegating various tasks to Jay. Your task is to be keeping a distant but watchful eye on Rhiannon. So you just slice this building up a little bit here. You are positioned inside, maybe just where you would only barely be able to see past the doors
All right.
to the war room.
I just need to get the thing to show up. There we go.
Got it?
Yeah, I can see.
All right. So you're able to see let me rephrase what I was just saying.
There you go.
That was what she had said earlier. So you were tasked with watching Rhiannon, and you saw this kind of like meltdown that she had. Highly unusual. And you were supposed to report anything that was unusual. So that's currently what's going on with you. Jumping over to Rolani. Rolani, of course, you were tasked with, watching for threats without, right? Watching the field outside. But you were also to momentarily check back in on this pit that had formed up. Honestly, a lot of it went over her head.
Yeah.
So
she's just here
it's
to
just
do a
like,
job and get that money.
Evil pit thing happened. Keep an eye on it. You do know that the mercenary captain Servile, he has several of his people stationed watching these openings, and there are several elite guards that belong and basically in the same rank as you that are watching that opening down there. So you would basically be checking to make sure the numbers are consistent. So there should be.
So basically,
it should be 10 and 10 of each. So 10 elite,
10?
yeah, 10 elite guard and 10 mercenary guard.
So I'm basically gonna be walking back and forth from here to here.
Hang on, let me get up to where you're at.
Seem?
Yeah, pretty much. There's another guard that you kind of would meet up with over there.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
All right, made there. All right, so before you're able to go and report this to Celine, Jay, we're going to see what Rhiannon is. So, Rhiannon, after that very tense moment and flash of knowledge, and then, of course, the searing pain, what do you...
Oh, boy. I think she would take a couple moments to collect herself. Because if I remember right, like, she fell to her knees and everything during that image.
Yeah, she did, and like, yeah, so, like, when she came to, her fingernails were probably hurt, if not damaged, from digging into the desk.
Yeah. But, yeah, one of the collectors, I think she'll, like, quickly pop into her room and fix up her fingernails quickly.
Okay. So...
Get new gloves on.
This assassin over here... let me actually pull up.
Hey, Jay.
Character sheets.
Oh, and I do I did want to ask as well if we could change over to her new model so I can get rid of this one.
Uh,
So good.
so, being what you are, I need to know what poison currently have applied to your dagger and your short sword.
Would I have to have 2 separate ones or one for both?
No, you can choose either or same for both.
Okay. Let me quickly check it. I think with the dagger, she would probably have, or they would probably have, red striped lotus venom,
Okay.
and the sword probably be tainted wings.
All right. You. All right. So your passive stealth is more than enough to scurry out of there before she notices you. So if you're okay with it, we'll move you kind of over into this area, so that way you can report to Celine.
Keep out of sight.
Yeah, and we'll just use this as the room that Rhiannon would be going into, and the linked ones. Is it named differently?
Yeah, deceit. Rhiannon deceit too.
Okay, got it. That.
And I'll unlink it so we don't have to worry about it again.
Thank you. Thank you. And player permission. And let's throw a torch on there. So
Thank you.
this is a reveal for everybody else. So let's, well, you know what? Let's take a look here.
Heavenly being
Zoom
from
in
above.
further.
Oh, man. So there she is. Now she's head of the house. She has the mantis blade deceit. She's got to look the part.
Let me disable depth of field. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
That's all coming
all the,
together.
all the metal
Oh,
bits
man.
sparkle in the light.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, yeah. This
Oh,
is a piece of me, this is.
I gotta pull that one from the cabinet. All right. So, yeah, you enter this room. The might not have been her room, but it's it's what's working
do.
now. Yeah. So you enter in here. The stress of
extra sad.
everything just bearing down on you, and the knowledge that, like, oh no, we need to roll with that. So you enter Gaius's room. It's where you've been staying. So, that weighs down on you, but now you know that, the speaker has a physical body and what this could possibly mean. And you know that he didn't just, like, scoot on out of your mind. He just shut you from being able to see what he wanted to see.
He teased it a bit. He
Yeah.
teased just enough.
Yeah. So you come in here, you're, fixing up the bent portions of your nail. When you, like, accidentally scrape your nail against something and it peels it back a bit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks,
that.
thanks for making me cringe about
Yeah,
that.
exactly. So you've got that, dull, aching pain in your nails. You're trying to, like, press it back down even though it doesn't help. You're just applying pressure. It's keeping your mind on one tiny thing, basically.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to do?
With all that's happened, I guess you would have the feeling that now in this rather ominous quiet, the speaker would probably want to try something. If not mentally, probably send, you know, people or something through the hole in the ground outside.
Hmm.
So I think she's probably gonna go see Vile. Go for a walk. Check with Vile. Check with the perimeter guard, I guess.
Okay. So she takes her moment, recomposes herself, and heads on out. Here, let me just through. All right, so you're going to be headed out and down through little tunnel below the estate rooms, and we're going to go over. Dicey dice, guys. I'm going to break out the black dice tonight.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
boy.
Oh.
Not even the main party anymore. That's making me worry.
It's been a while. I haven't used them.
It's been a long time. They've been stewing.
Yeah, well, they've been pretty mean to you guys, so
Mhm.
maybe they'll feel a little bit better. So evens, we'll see what's going on with Celine and Jay. Odds, we'll see what's going on with.
Mhm.
And that is a natural 20. So good to
Very
get that.
even.
Yeah, good to get that out of the way. All right, so you find Lady Celine, okay, and you report to her. And you saw Rhiannon seemingly break down, holding her head and fiercely digging her nails down into, like, there's marks in that desk in the war room where her nails were digging into. And she recomposed herself and went to Gaius's old room. Lady Celine, she essentially nods and does that little like head tilt to like say go, go on, keep going.
All right.
But she did squint when this happened. If you want to roll an insight for.
Okay, I'll do that in game. Go, dice, go. That is a nat 20.
Hey.
I saw.
What is my insight? It doesn't say, but I assume it would be.
It'd be wisdom.
So +3.
Yes, it would be 23, 25 with
Okay.
with whatchamacallit.
Proficiency.
Yes, proficiency. I was like professionisms.
She is a professional,
Yeah.
so that's fine.
So obviously she thought that was weird. But you get the sense that she's probably going to check on things herself. However, you are to continue your job. So
Continue my surveillance.
you need to find Rhiannon, basically.
All right then. I gotta
So-
go through my mental notes on Rhiannon and what her behavior would usually get to do after something like that.
Yes. So we'll get to that in just a moment. As I work my way back over, Rolani.
Mm.
Let's see. Your passive perceptions, perceptions, 14.
Everyone stutters when they see Rolani.
Yeah. Mommy. Ramami. Rolani. Instead of
Mommy?
that's
Sorry.
like that's like with Hana, just like
Yeah.
Mama, Mana, Hana.
Can I hire your mummy? I mean, can I hire your mummy services?
Breast milk? I mean breast milk?
Can I get my coffee with some breast milk? I mean breast. I'm sorry. I mean breast milk. I'm sorry.
All right. She has a passive perception of 14. But we're not relying on passive when we are actively going back and forth and searching.
Yes.
So you would be rolling a d20 plus 4.
Alrighty.
I love the crossbow art. The crossbowman art.
Yeah, it's so good.
Like, they look like a
it
crossbow
looks like
tank.
it looks like early Guts.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, it's cool.
Like the first episode that he shows up, he's in that kind of armor.
Yeah. And I like that the other character sheet, the one forgets his character, doesn't have any art.
Yeah.
That's how elite they are.
Yeah, well, that's where he got his description from.
Exactly. Yeah, it's beautiful.
I rolled a 17.
Total or
Should have
with...
been
Without 4.
Okay, so at 21.
17. Yeah.
should have been A for absent.
Yeah.
R for redacted. All right. So you're looking around more towards the outside of
Around the outside.
of the estate. And let's say you meet up with this guard here.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems nervous. You notice that he's perspiring, even though the weather's fairly cool for this time of the year. He avoids eye contact and just in general seems strange. So your perception allows you to make an insight check. That's wisdom. It's going to be a +4.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Okay, so yeah, he's very nervous, almost shifty. You can't tell right off the bat, like, if it's because he's hiding something or because something just has him worried.
Mm-hmm.
But he gives you, like a brief nod before turning away to continue his patrol. So he does kind of like this. Does Rolani do anything about that?
I want to grab him and spin him around so he's facing me.
And throw him off the edge.
Just like grab by the shoulder, spin
Yeah.
him back around.
Yeah. Mommy, Romami.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you like that. I'm sorry.
He's like, what's that for?
Okay, so she's not non-verbal, but she's
No,
just
that-
kind of like,
She's very blunt.
yeah, what? What?
What do you mean, what? You turned me around. Why?
My first gut instinct, I'm just gonna say, it's like you about shit yourself when I came over here. What's wrong?
No, yeah, she would go with that. That's definitely on brand for Rolani.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just does that not freak you out? Look at that. There's a hole in the ground. With green grass growing all around. With blue stuff. Just isn't that Kyber shard stuff?
She's just
Well, it may not scare you, but it scares me. What if something comes out of that? Like, I don't know, just like something.
You shoot it.
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, a crossbow bolt going into like some kind of abomination thing. What is that gonna do? I hit it and like, what if it has like a million eyes and like extra ears or something, and I just hit it in an eyeball, and that's not an. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna just piss it off, and then it's gonna eat me.
Sorry,
It stops laughing at him.
I was about to say, like, she really doesn't have any reaction for this. It's like she told him what to do. She's not gonna repeat herself. Pretty much to PC. She's just giving him that look. Like, your job is to shoot it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't say I wasn't gonna do my job. I'm just scared. That's all. Like, I'm sure you're scared of something. I don't know, like bears or
Vietnam
something.
flashbacks to bears.
Yeah, just like passingly mentions bears.
Yeah.
That's the one thing she remembers throughout all her lives.
She just squints angrily, like,
She just goes cupcake dog.
yeah. You could have let go of me.
She will release him.
Release you from this burden. Stabs.
As long as he's doing his job, that's fine by her. She doesn't care about what he feels.
He's more shaken now as he's like watching left and right. Whips out a journal. Dear diary, she touched me.
I will never wash that shoulder again.
She's laughing so hard that her mic's just like, I'm not picking that up. All right. So after that interaction, we'll head back over here. Let me grab Jay.
Don't touch me.
Ah! Blah!
I remember one time when I tried to run Rolani in a session and they were like trying to recruit her to the party and it just didn't work because of how Rolani is. And so we had to like give up on playing Rolani because she was just like, no, that's stupid.
Yeah.
She just didn't join.
All right. Still don't have a token for Vile. What is wrong with me, guys?
I don't know.
A lot.
What is wrong with you?
A lot is wrong with them.
This.
Okay.
I have to find a new GM.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the idea I had. Like, if we just share a Hero Forge account and we make the models for the game, and they're all in one place on one key.
That'd be nice.
I have written a note. Brilliant! Do you have inspiration? Yes! Well, you get it again!
Yes! Two
Okay.
inspiration!
Special inspiration.
Alright, so you head out, and it's cool. Like, it's a cool night out. The wind doesn't hit you as refreshing, though. It's almost like a constant reminder of what recently happened. It's the cold all over again, right? I'm cold.
Go!
It's the cold in the tunnel, right? It's all of that kind of coming back to you, and you find yourself not just looking for Servile, but you find yourself walking to the hole in the ground where the portals are.
Oh no.
Exactly. You suddenly like kind of snap to, and Jay, you're watching, from far enough back that she's not noticed you. So we're gonna say like, kind of behind the wall or whatever, doing your thing, hanging off the side like you're Spider-Man, whatever works.
I'm Assassin's Creeding it. I'm on the roof.
A hay bale spawns.
Yeah.
Everyone hears a ominous eagle screech.
Yeah.
So it's about at this exact point where your token is that you realize, wait, why am I going towards that?
Mm,
You yes, you're looking for Servile, but you know he probably wouldn't be over there
Here.
as valuable as he
Yeah.
is. But something had you going there. And you know how you get the road hypnosis, you forget what you've
You
done.
zone in.
Yeah. You were in that mode. You kind of forget how you even got here from the tunnel that's under the estate there. The not tunnel, the archway.
Mm.
So that whole last 15 to 30 seconds is it doesn't exist in your brain.
Cheeky. Very cheeky.
So what do? You do about face and continue looking for Servile.
Yeah, she'll turn right back around.
All right.
And look in the more logical places where he'd be.
Yeah.
With her now focusing in more on what's in front of her.
Yeah, kind of watching where her feet are taking her.
So I imagine after that vision, she's basically just still trying to reorient herself.
Yeah, absolutely. Things are a mess in her mind. And because of so many things, it's layers upon layers of things that have gone terrible since we've arrived here.
Mm.
And you're only now beginning to dissect them when that happens. So now you have to, disseminate that information into all the other information. But a familiar voice does, as you're kind of rounding this half wall, a familiar voice carries over the breeze. Ooh, you look troubled. And it's Servile. May I be of aid?
She'll nod his head. Her
I'm
head.
nodding your head, sir.
And sort of reach out her arm for him to take it, I guess.
All right, he does so, and when this is for support, yeah?
Yeah, for support.
Yeah. So when he offers his support, he doesn't treat her like a noble lady. He kind of he's very rigid with her and is guiding her essentially. With a bit of strength behind his grip.
Yeah.
And you would know that this is a sign of respect, basically between generals.
Yeah.
He doesn't see you as a noble lady. He sees you as a war general. So that's what he treats you as.
Good.
And where are we going?
So I'm guessing they're over here then.
Sure. Yeah, wherever.
Guessing in this case just another survey of all the wounded and whoever else. Basically doing the rounds.
Okay.
Offer support to those still feeling down morally, I guess.
Okay. So he takes you around. Some of his men, though previously injured, all managed to either rise or do some sort of respectful gesture. Either
if they do
via salute or whatever. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they do try to get up and they shouldn't, she'll probably just tell them at ease. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so yeah, and with that, they will absolutely just take their position. If they were laying on a gurney or whatever, But there's a good mix of injured and previously injured. However, you notice that most of the Enlaeus injuries are extremity amputations, not amputation, or not, sorry, not wounds to the chest, gut, neck, any of that kind of stuff. It looks like a lot of the people who were doing this were not aiming to kill.
Yeah.
They were
Then
just
what-
disabling them.
Yeah, make him a burden after the fact.
Right. And whereas as far as the mercenaries go, their wounds are the ones that have survived. Their wounds are gonna take a toll. It's worse than losing a foot. And, you've got internal damage that will never be right again, save for somebody casting restoration on them.
Mm.
So, all in all, it takes your mind off of the internal struggle, and you're able to worry about this external problem. The logistics of handling the wounded of your house. So it starts winding up your gears in a different direction than where they were winding.
And this actually came to mind. I think Rian is also going to want to give Vile a single gold piece as those like symbolic gestures, like here's one gold piece if you do this for however long, and you get whatever reward by the end of it.
Yes.
So she wants to give him one because obviously they agreed to the 15% of whatever they find in Tiervile stars.
Mm-hmm.
That he gets it. So she'll give this as a symbolic gesture.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Let's make it. Yeah, let's make it gold. Yeah, I got plenty of that.
Okay.
So symbolic gold piece for him.
Okay. Let's have it be one that is, you have your gold Gallifars and all that, typical currency, but a lot of houses have their own tokens as well. So we could have it a one gold piece Enlaeus gold piece.
Yeah, special mint.
Yeah, like it's the same weight and everything. It's just a different face on it.
Yeah, it's got the dragon on it.
Yeah, it's got the dragon on one side and the lightning bolts on the other. Let me just sketch that out. Yeah, got some teeth there, and then on the other side, that and lightning bolts. I want to look at this later and be like, what the hell is this supposed to be?
Is that a dinosaur?
I think it's meant to be a blue dragon.
Oh, Farafit Fark.
Graphic Park.
Okay, gotta get some water there. All right, so this is all going on, and Jay, you're quietly watching, and somebody approaches you, almost from the edge of your vision, and they say, "You are an observer too, no?"
Immediately suspicious that this guy came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Am I able to take stock of who this guy might be, if he's working with the mercenaries or he's from a different group?
Yeah. So you now having your attention brought to this person, you can tell that they're an elf. Their ears kind of poking out from their hair. Their hair is medium length, very dark. It's probably like a raven black color, but it's hard to tell in this light. They stand just shy of 6 feet tall, and they are most definitely a woman. There's no chest bindings that can that can contain.
It's gonna be like a hilt and dagger kind of situation again.
She is, I want to say heavily robed, but the robe, the cape, the cloak has almost a not a shimmer to it, but a color shift to it, and it at a glance looks like grass blowing in the wind. So you've taken stock of her. She seems formidable. You don't see any weapons on her, and she's essentially looking you dead in the eye. You can't gauge her eye color in this light, but it is a lighter color. It's definitely not along the spectrum of like brown or almost black or anything like that. It's not dark.
All right. Because Jay would be sort of good at reading people, would it be possible to do like an insight check to see if it's worth lying that she wasn't and she's just doing her own thing, or if the jig's up and she just knows?
No, you would know that she's basically like what Jay is. Sorry, she is wearing the same gear that the mercenaries were wearing.
Okay.
So your guess would basically be that she's watching her captain.
Okay. I guess because they're in the sort of same profession and she can probably tell lies just as well as Jay probably could.
Mm-hmm.
She probably just... She wouldn't say anything, but she'll nod, like, slightly, just to agree.
All right. She now looks Jay kind of up and down. You know that she's like gauging what you have, kind of basically what you just did.
Mm-hmm. It's assassin's trade to check out your
Yeah,
targets.
yeah. You are assigned to her.
Another nod. She's still like very cagey, just in case this might end up turning sour.
Yeah. For how long?
How long I've been doing this? Like
Number up.
24 years.
Is Rhiannon 24 years old?
Let me check my notes.
If I'm right there.
Where is it?
I was joking with that number, but if I could use it.
20. She's 20.
Oh.
No. You can still have been in the profession for 24 years.
Yeah.
Okay. I come from the future.
Yeah.
I've been here for 24 years.
So you wouldn't have to give the years, but you could say before she was born. Something like that.
Yeah, very mysterious.
You gotta make it more cool than I'm trying. All right, yeah. I'll go with that then. It's like, yeah, she'll say something for the first time. It's like before she was born.
Ah. So you are with the family.
Yes. It's like even when they're talking, she keeps looking back to Rhiannon just in case she's moved away.
Yeah. No, it's becoming a stealth walk and talk. As you go from like wall to bush to tree.
It's doing like the stealth music each time. It's like da, da, da,
da. So she says, I have only been with Servile for 5 years. But this is the first time I get to see his former enemies, Watchers as well, and speak to them. Normally, our greeting is at the end of each other's blades.
Usually, yes.
And I will take it that you are with the Lady Celine.
I don't know if I should need to do an insight check, but she's getting kind of iffy that she kind of knows that
Sure,
kind of thing.
absolutely. Like, you can definitely go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, +5.
Okay. Okay, so I rolled a 13 plus 5, so
Okay, so an 18.
18.
She's very curious. You don't. You basically you sense that she would have been just like you. If she deemed you as a threat, this would have been a combat engagement. There would have been no conversation.
Yeah.
When you're enemies, you speak with blades. When you're friends, you speak with hidden blades.
I have all of those.
Yeah.
All right. Well, she'll just she'll kind of squint, but she will answer as like, "Yes, I am."
Lady Celine is a master of her work, of her craft. I envy you. You have learned from the best.
No arguments from me.
It weren't for Lord Barrick, I'm sure Lady Celine would have been a terrible reign of Belnar. We are lucky and somewhat unlucky that he managed to settle her down.
This is so deep.
Yes.
Would with the history that I would have had with the family and all that, would I kind of agree on that, going by what I would know?
Oh, 100%. Lady Celine ran everything. And Barrick basically was just a puppy dog. Now, you're seeing this only from your character's eyes and from watching Lady Celine and the family. And your view is, going to be more biased. But essentially, the inner ring of Lady Celine sees him as this, this once grizzled war veteran, this big wolf. And Lady Celine comes along and just turns him into a puppy. Has him do her bidding and just, he's a big softy. Sure, he can bite, but, who's going to get the treats?
Mm-hmm.
So this is a reverse of what you would be inclined to believe, whether it be true or not. It wouldn't be offensive, but it would certainly be maybe even funny.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Alright then. She wouldn't want to give out any undue information, but she'll just agree just to be agreeable, not that she would believe it.
I do not wish to offend. Oh, hang on a sec. Sorry, Jax is coming over to get something. Okay, at the start, he's gonna just bark like crazy. She sees him approaching in the dark and she's freaking out.
Shadow being.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, she says, no offense was intended.
No offense taken. I guess I could. Yeah, I guess she would ask. Well, would she ask that? I was just thinking, would she ask why she's watching the captain, just as a protection thing, or as something more?
So yeah, well, you're watching Rhiannon for information, for relaying information to Lady Celine. It's not really like, yes, you're there for protection, but you're mostly an informant.
I meant more.
Yeah, no.
other-
Yeah. So for the other woman, she seems to be more for protection.
Okay.
Like she doesn't have anybody else to report to. She's basically more a shadow for Servile.
Okay. It's more of a protector in the shadows.
Yeah.
All right then.
All right. So
Sure.
we're gonna. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say if there's anything else you wanted to ask me.
No. So we're gonna have like this silence kind of building. Shy is currently busy. Where the heck? Okay. Wait, what? How did you fall through the... I'm sorry, what?
You threw me under the ground, and there's people down here too.
There's so many people everywhere.
I see dead people.
All right, there we go.
Instant transmissions back up.
Yeah.
I was so stealthy. I went under the floor.
Yeah. You stealthed the DM. All right. So you've made your rounds, and let me. These. Say maybe you and Servile are. In the bush. Perfect. And you're essentially you've gotten away from prying ears. Is there anything you want to say to him?
Oh, that's hard. Probably not at this stage, especially if the speaker is, poking about in the shadows.
Yeah.
She can't really do her hand signals either because people will likely see that even if they don't hear it.
Right.
So, no, just keeping it plain as day.
Okay.
Just doing the rounds.
All right. We'll wait just a second as Shy gets back to go.
Yep.
I guess I could just throw it out there that I could have just, with the questions that Jay was being asked, she could have been truthful. She could not have been truthful. Who knows? Maybe all of it was a lie. Maybe she's not an assassin.
Okay, we can actually then talk about that because Shy's going to be a couple more minutes.
Okay.
So, what was it you said?
I was just saying that that everything that she was responding with for answers could be true, could not be true. She's not really what's the word? It's like she's saying these things, but you're not sure if she's saying it is truthful or not.
Yeah, it could be either or.
Yeah.
Why don't you give me a deception check?
Sure. I don't even know where that dice went.
Bye-bye. Not as bad as a 1.
No. Deception. It's +5. Makes it a 7.
Okay, so you're leaning more towards the truthful side of things. Kind of caught off guard. But you're doing your best to imply, possible other meanings.
Yeah.
To give yourself a way of backing out of the conversation safely.
Yeah. It's usually that when Jay comes across another assassin, it's not usually, oh hey, how you doing? It's usually,
Right.
let's start killing each other.
Yeah, well, that's what she was saying earlier too. Is
Yeah.
the conversation is normally met with a blade.
She doesn't really talk to people. She's more of a shadow that no one really knows who or what she does,
Right.
kind of thing.
That's what she's supposed to do. So, say, excuse me, random yawn. Okay, we are up on this like ledge / boulder area, and the conversation has died down. And when you kind of go to pay attention to where this other person who didn't give you any kind of indication of what they were called or anything, they're just not there anymore. Batman you.
That's what that feels like.
That's my thing.
Yeah. you find them just to do it back.
Is it possible to see if I can do like a quick sweep around, see if I can find out where the trail went?
Yeah, let's start with a perception and then maybe an investigation after.
Well, that bounced. Oh, come on. That's not fair. The bounce did it.
Yeah, I saw it hit that plant and just perfectly landed with the one up.
Hey,
I was like,
You
I
have-
was even in my mind. In my mind, I was like, maybe I should roll this in real life. I won't roll badly that time. I was like, maybe this time I won't do it.
Don't forget, remember that time we were here before we broke the ring and I rolled those ones twice and one of them it showed a
Yeah.
19, but it hit
Yeah.
that rock?
Yeah.
Don't trust these dice, they're bad.
they find
perception?
geometry.
Yeah. Perception would be +6, so 7.
All right, you're somewhat taken aback. You start to like look around and you're like, oh, well, damn.
She actually does quiet. She does say quietly, shit.
Look, you look for areas where you would have done the same, and it's basically, a tree. She would have had to like leap up into the tree, maybe go over the boulder, and then question marks.
Like, she would hate having to ask this random person that came along that's also an assassin to be like, hey, did you see where they go? So she'll just keep trying to look unless the other person chimes in that they want to try.
All right. Shy is getting set up to come back now.
Okay.
Gonna maneuver our camera over her area. Yep.
She's just walking boobily along the rafts.
Yes, clearly.
I meant Rolani, not Shy.
Yes. Got it? Okay. His birthday cake is like a Boston cream cake.
Yeah, Shy was talking
Yummy.
about it earlier.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Can you
Everyone
fax
is
me
blue now.
some?
He'll be squashed.
I don't care as long as I get it.
You are muted.
Sorry, I'm here.
Alrighty. I would like another perception.
Absolutely, +4.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 19, 20, 20, 22, 23.
Yep. How many guards were supposed to be down there?
10.
I think you said
In
10
total?
of our 10 of the Enlaeus and 10 of the mercenaries.
Was it
Yeah,
10 of each?
I think it was 10 of each.
Are you certain?
Rolani would know this thing. I do not. I had to handle Kiddo and Cake and...
Alright, there's not 10.
Oh.
Where should they have been?
So,
Like... Okay.
you We're watching for them down in the pit area.
Okay.
So you notice that there's only 9 Enlace guards. And you start looking around for the 10th. Maybe they're kind of out of sight. And in this case, you are to fire a yellow flare for caution. And if you get a green response back, then everything's okay. You're just probably not seeing that other person. And if you don't get a response back or it's red, then, you fire your own red flare. So, do you wait to see this 9th person, or would Rolani just immediately fire yellow? Or sorry, I mean 10th person.
I am impatient. Fire the flare. Cake.
Oh, all I hear is fire the flare. Cake.
My cake fell, but it bounced off my chest and back into my plate.
It bounced boobily back onto its plate.
Boing.
Yeah.
There is a brief pause, and then green. Now, these aren't like full-on flares that light up the night.
Yeah, they're
These
just
are
like
more
little Roman candles.
Exactly, yeah. So, a green is fired back from down in the pit. And you're able to turn your attention back to the rest of what you were doing. And that nervous guard that's up ahead had, like, his red flare ready to go. He is about to pull it.
I'm just gonna look at him and, like, roll my eyes. Like, hoping he sees me rolling my eyes at him.
He does not. Too far away. He looks at you. Yeah. he does look in your direction and just, like, glances back down, slowly and cautiously puts the flare back before returning to his round. Excuse me. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do up here?
Am I supposed to be looking out both ways?
Yeah, pretty much. But I take in that into account for you.
That's it.
All right.
I don't think there's really much else besides just keeping watch.
Okay.
I'm just keeping a tight perception on everything.
Sounds good.
Especially that nervous guard. I don't want him, like, flipping over the edge of the gate or anything.
I'm so scared. Ah!
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So, Rhiannon, we're back at this fork in the road over here. Right, there we go. Here. Hiding next to the amputees.
Plenty of room. It doesn't have stepping on legs or anything.
Oh, what did I miss?
No, it's
I lost
not a
my
vice
arm.
leg situation.
Uh-oh.
I cut off my own arm to pretend I'm one of them.
Yeah, I'm blending in. Blending in, bleeding out. So, Servile, he stops here at the fork in the road and he says, "You have a lot on your mind."
I'll take a sort of deep breath to try focus the inner turmoil. And she'll just say, "I always do."
Yes, but you are now in charge of your family's affairs. And have these external threats. And he looks down. internal threats as well.
Hmm.
I turn to jewelry crafting as my way to focus, my hobby. I like to make rings.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she'll definitely raise an eyebrow at that. Oh man, rings, Thomas rings. Oh my god,
The
I
one.
want to do an insight check on that. These eyes are not glowy blue or anything, are they?
No.
Oh, please, just be happenstance. Okay, so it's exhaustion 2, so this is at disadvantage, so roll twice. So first one's 18 plus 4. Hey, this one's 17 plus 4.
Great. You're kind of watching his body language, trying not to give rise to your own sudden doubts. And before you can really get much from the insight, which, he doesn't seem to give anything off that would alarm you. And he goes, no, I know what you might think. But it is quite the opposite. It allows me to notice details that many would miss. And for relative Summer, those rings were not of normal craft. And of course, magic rings never really are. But I mean this, and he kind of begins to turn you this way, further away from prying ears. Sneaky. I mean that I've never seen rings that were made like the ones that he wore. I am fairly well versed in Corvair and Zentric's crafting methods, dabbled Sarlonian metal melting. Metallurgy, yes. And what he had was abnormal in every aspect.
So certainly nothing that came from this plane, you might say.
I don't know enough to say anything regarding planes or mentions, whatever you call them. I do know metals. Those were strange at best.
She'll nod her head and still look back at him and just. We never would have pictured you as something of a jewel crafter. Perhaps a farmer. Cattle, maybe. Could picture that. But jewel crafter. That's a surprise.
He lets out a kind of deep bellow of a laugh. Yes. I suppose farming would suit me, but I feel like I get enough of that, as is. But crafting jewelry, forces me to remain stationary and pay extreme detail to small, if you will, minuscule objects and how they mesh or don't mesh with each other.
Hmm.
How sturdy they can be, how pliable. There's a lot that goes on within a very confined amount of space. You can only do so much. And it is different enough that it extends the time in which we are allotted in our days. When repetition is able to take hold, you'll find that the days blend together, thus your memories blend together, and you are left with less than you should. Jewelry is never the exact same. Always adds a variety. So I tend to remember more of what I was doing and enjoy the slowing down of time that focus brings.
Hmm. On so many levels, I think she's picking apart. Like, I think if there is a message, hidden message within, she's definitely picking it apart and relishing in it.
Yeah.
But not ending. As Decius often still says, repetition is death, so is boredom. Variety is the spice of life. I tend to think, honestly speaking, if I'm not doing something extremely stressful, I'm something in a perpetual state of crippling boredom. And you're right. So much can go on in such a confined space. Such minutiae are something of a lavish treat to behold, particularly when one comes to a standstill focus. And she'll sort of look around, I guess, the estate.
Mhm.
So, like, or just like a just glancing admiration, like, even though it's all beat up and ruined, its home is home. She loves it all the same.
Yeah.
And look what those before had managed to build here. And she'll turn back to him and sort of give him a halfway smile. Perhaps one day, when times are better, I'd like to commission you for a ring or something.
Chuckles. Should I live through that day, it would be my honor.
I'm sure you will. When there's a will, there's a way, as they say.
True words, and he stops dead in what he was saying.
Sure. Oh, oh boy.
Excuse me. What is happening?
You left the oven on. You need to leave.
Yes.
Sir,
Hello?
Rolani,
sir.
perception roll, please.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
All right. You will notice this first. "20 soldiers, count them all. 10 by 10 do they fall." She glances down as the last soldier, guard, what have you. We'll say an unlayest one. Buckles. immediately lifeless.
Red flare.
Yep. He's immediately lifeless, and you see a pit full of bodies. You don't see anyone else. They just fell over and died.
Oh shit!
So, Servile, oh yeah, here, sees that red flare. Now, these red flares are actual flares. They're not the little Roman candles. This thing shot up and is now hanging in the sky. Fear immediately takes hold. The adrenaline surges. You can feel the knots in your stomach churning. Red flare, somebody down. He begins running with you toward the pit. Jay, what would you do?
Is the red flare visible within the estate?
Oh yeah,
Would I get a sense? Okay.
It's a proper flare.
yeah.
Celine
I mean,
would
you
know
would
about
have
it.
you would have even heard like the.
Okay, so I would go by that Celine would know then, and then I guess I would follow after because I'm still following Rhiannon.
Yeah. All right. We are going to set up an area. All right. You may place your tokens within that spot over here. Not Rolani. Whoops. Hey. There we go.
Stealthy. Okay, I guess I'm not going up there then.
Mhm.
Stealthy.
All right. All right.
Although I
Now,
guess the better option would be actually up here.
Rolani,
Yes.
you may choose somewhere within that dome.
How high is this wall?
Yes.
A good 20, 30 feet maybe.
Let me see here. 40.
I can totally jump it. It's fine. All right,
Yeah,
put the
don't
bubble back
jump
up. Put the bubble back up. Where I can move.
There you go.
Oh,
Right there.
All right.
right on the edge.
Now.
Can I
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I just like talk as a reaction to do something for that guard?
Scaredy cat guard.
Yeah, scaredy cat guard. I just want to communicate with him.
Well, he's probably. I mean, he's
Shit.
turned and also knows that the flare is, is
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
He's probably shitting and pissing.
On your turn, yes, but we've got to roll
okay,
initiative.
that's fine. That's fine.
Oh boy.
Initiative. Just flat d20s.
No, you would add your dex mod.
My dex mod
I
is
Got 19
I got
total.
18.
17.
Wow, in
Hell yeah.
order.
All right, what was it again? Who was 19?
Me.
And then 18?
Me.
All right.
17.
Alrighty. Let me grab. Oh, I had other tokens here. Here.
Oh,
This.
maybe you can use Leo Main's token for Bile, maybe.
I can't do that. Leo Main is Leo Main. Oh, I keep going to the wrong thing though. We'll go with this.
Yeah, the freebie gets a use.
Yep.
Yay.
Why did that not allow me? There we go. Why is it off to the side? All right. And then we're gonna use this to represent the baddie's turn. Don't associate this with bad people.
I will do that.
Great. All right, Rhiannon, you are first.
Oh boy. Let's see. So I think for the sake of mobility, I'm gonna cast. How long the last 10 minutes? Oh, I keep thinking fly lasts like an hour or something. 10 minutes. Will it be worth it? And it's concentration.
Don't want to accidentally cast a concentration spell with that going.
Yeah, well, I was thinking more just to use it to really just hover and levitate until I need to get going somewhere.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, it does remove quite a bit of utility from mark spells because most of them are concentration as well.
But you would also make yourself no cover up in the air.
Yeah. So I'll save that for emergency. I think, was it half movement? 15? Yeah, I'll just move forward 15. Let's see. Light bolts, the magic, yada yada yada. Probably want to fit this. Yeah, nothing really scouty wise at the moment I can use. I'll just hold here, I guess. Unless. Yeah, I'll just tell a while, like, don't get too close to the pit. Use the whole. Keep an eye. Need a rear guard. Let's see, I'm just checking the back of this so quickly. Yeah, have a rear guard, just in case, for this section. And, critic one for yeah, just have a rear guard in case, and use this as choke point if something really bad and nasty is coming out.
You will nod at that, and Jay, it is your turn.
All right. Well, there's only one way she can go, so she'll just keep following the roof, making sure that she can keep a direct eye on where Rhiannon's going and where she is.
Okay.
So I guess I should have checked what her movement speed is first.
30.
Oh,
Could be.
it's 40.
40, okay.
Yeah, 40.
Come down here, let me mount you, steed. I need mobility.
You don't know who I am.
I don't know
I
who
don't
I
know
am.
you!
So yeah, that's my move, and then I will be on the precaution side. I'm going to prepare an action to. Can I throw? Yeah, I can. I'll prepare to throw a dagger just in case Rhiannon gets attacked.
All right. Rolani.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead. Let me measure this out real quick.
Oh, what's the redhead doing here?
That's representing the unknown forces.
Alright.
He's evil. We must kill him.
Oh.
XCOM, enemy unknown.
And
All
he's
right.
in.
So can I tell if that guard has seen what happened in the pit?
There's a
Like, is
lot
he
of
looking
static
towards
after
the
that.
pit?
Is he look? Yeah, I mean,
It-
he's looking down there, but he's got his crossbow like ready to fire, but you can tell he doesn't see anything. He's just like
Yeah.
he's looking for something to shoot and doesn't see anything to shoot.
All right. So I want to get right here, and I'm gonna be prepping my like I'm gonna be loading it up, and I want to yell over, just yell over like you, and if he turns around, does he?
He's turning his attention, like he's glancing over, yes, but he's
Yeah.
aiming still at the ground.
I want to kind of like, you know that motion where you move your head over your shoulder, like leave.
Yeah.
I don't want him here if he's gonna be fucking things up. So, basically, she's just gonna say, "Tell him they dropped."
No, you said I had a job to do.
All right. I mean, she's not gonna fight it.
Okay.
Don't fuck it up.
Don't waste my time and die on me, okay?
Yeah, I don't. I'd rather you not be here than me have to worry about saving somebody. And that's my turn. I'm prepping a crossbow bolt.
Okay. All right. Servile will. Bonus action, drink a potion.
Uh-oh. He's not super... Oh, God.
And
Big boy.
rush to hold the choke. You make ground stomp now. But you notice that when he says that, he looks up towards the roof, and Jay, it's almost that he's looking directly at you, but you see a shadowy figure leaping off of the roof, going back this way.
Which way I missed it?
Back
Damn,
that
she's
way.
Okay,
He's
I assume that
sneaky.
was the other assassin that was with me. Or protector, whatever she is.
Whoever. It might be the same one, it might not be.
Yeah.
And there is a stirring afoot in the state grounds as the realization of the flare being lit takes hold of Enlaus and mercenary forces. Alrighty. Ah! Alana, you see that he has broken his legs. His arm's not located properly, and his back is not properly aligned. He's not dead yet, though, unfortunately for him.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
But he
So-
did not leap off.
He didn't leap off. He was just like kind of pulled. Are you going like Elfin Laden here?
What's a 21 versus your strength?
Oh, it's Elfin Lade. Good luck,
Grab your
everybody.
Roll strength.
I am. Okay.
Have you the strength?
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
That is one below.
Oh.
You struggle as something lifts you up. You grasp initially with your free hand, but you had a prepared action to fire your bolt.
I did.
You feel what feels like arms lifting you up by the cuff. And you are now dangling over the ledge. You fire that bolt.
I'm dangling over the ledge.
Yeah, you're off of it right here.
Is there a good chance that I can grab it to at least slow my fall?
Maybe. I wouldn't say
Okay.
it's a good chance, but there's a chance.
Yeah. I'd rather fall in under my own control versus something else's, because that's a very scary thought. So yeah, I'm gonna fire the crossbow.
All right. Roll to attack. You're just basically firing it straight forward where you would assume a body to be.
Okay. Let's see. I hit with. I wasn't doing a multi-attack. It was. Oh, I do have multi-attack.
That's on your turn.
Okay, so this is just a reaction. So I'm just rolling to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, because that was a 20.
All right.
And I don't know what my to hit bonus is.
It's whatever your multi-attack.
+2.
Yeah.
+2 archery.
Wait.
So not 20 plus 2?
I have the crossbowman gains a +2 bonus to attack rolls with ranged weapons included in attack.
Yeah, you get a +8 when you attack with your crossbow.
Okay.
So
that's 28.
Yeah. So you hit.
Wait, 8 plus the 2 or 6 plus 2?
No, that's already. It's 6 plus 2.
Okay. Whew. I was about to say, jeez, I'm making crossbow people now from now on.
So roll 4d10 plus 8.
4d10. 2, 3, 4. Okay.
We don't even know what you're hitting.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 38.
38 total?
Yeah.
All right.
I got 30 plus the 8.
Okay. So the crossbow bolt barely leaves the crossbow itself as it clunks into the armor and body of whatever's holding you up. And both of you go into a free fall. Give me a dexterity save. A +0.
Okay. Just a flat 20. Where'd I put my d20? There it is. 17.
All right. So you take bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
-12 bludgeoning damage as you land on top of whatever was about to throw you over. Kind of roll in the air and land on them. Things crunch under you as you both hit the ground. Thunk, and you are prone. Here, let me enable that so that way you can see
Thank
your
you.
token.
Yeah, so at least I could see me.
Yeah. And as blood blossoms from this crossbow bolt wound, this invisible figure gains form. They cough and gurgle up a bit of blood before they lose consciousness and die. They are wearing studded leather. They have a few daggers on them. They have hand crossbows. But most of their hair and face are covered in the Velnar elf fashion.
And do the eyes appear blue?
No.
How the shit did
Damn.
they...
All right. Coming over here. Let's just...
One more quick question. Is it a normal humanoid, or is it, like, bigger?
No, they're normal.
How the shit?
Let's see. Automatic. Servile, the demon, is immediately brought to his knees as his tendons are flayed.
Oh,
There's an audible pop and blood spurt from his ankles. And then his back kind of inwardly lurches forward, extending his chest forward as bits of armor and cloth are ripped by what can only be assumed are blades, as he's stabbed repeatedly, innumerable times. And he makes no noise other than a few grunts, and uses a reaction of his to activate a ring on his right ring finger. The rip in his tendons basically covers itself back over as it winds back into his leg and begins to heal and regenerate. And he will chuckle. He does not have more than one reaction to use. It acts as a meat shield for the time being.
Omni-Man?
Only he had legendary actions.
Yeah. Up here on this ledge, 2 people are thrown onto the rocks below.
Oh.
Bloody.
So the forces of Enlaeus and Mercenary are beginning to work their way over here now. Rhiannon, it is your turn.
Cool. Damn, okay. I don't suppose I would have been able to. Rhiannon would have been able to see the forces that got thrown off from where she is.
No, not from that angle.
Man. But she would have heard it for sure.
Oh yeah, like there was this audible screaming and then crunch.
yeah.
Oh, gee. Okay.
I saved the bloodiest sessions for you.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
So I hope that we at least get to go back to the spa, right? After this.
Yeah. Rhiannon knows
Could do
nothing
with
about a
good
spa.
man. Yeah. What is this wondrous underworld technology? I think in this case. Looking through. Well, just to make sure she keeps herself adequately protected, she's going to cast Mirror Image. She hasn't got the movement to obviously charge up there and let off a bolt of lightning, so she's going to back up and keep her eyes healed.
Okay.
Or whatever might come down.
All right. So yeah, there's 3 other you do the same.
Yeah.
All right, Jay.
All right. Is it possible for me to find out if I can not technically see the invisible enemies, because that sounds redundant, but like be able to know or notice where they are at the time? Like if they displaced the grass or if they've left trails behind or something.
Perception would let you know that.
Perception.
You need sticky grenades. Lots of them.
Keep an eye out for the energy sword. That's how you tell they're there.
I never got that.
Yeah. What's the point of the camera if your sword doesn't camera?
Yeah.
That's 14 plus 6. So 20. I could technically go in my passive, which is higher, but it's not.
No, because you're actively searching. You're actively trying to notice something out of the ordinary. But you do pay attention to the right spots. Like you're asking the right questions. And yes, grass is being displaced, but there's no reliable way of telling in the heat of the moment exactly where the person is at that one point in time, because it's combat, so they're constantly maneuvering about. You know that there are multiple people around. I keep wanting to say the mountain, the demon,
Mhm.
and there are several more that are moving up this lane. And just disregard this token. We're using that just for initiative order.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I
Okay.
can do that. There we go.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Okay.
So they're beginning to move up this way and into, basically deeper into the estate grounds, but much to your dismay, close to Rhiannon, whether they know it or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. Is it a reliable chance that I might be able to hit any of them, or would it be at a disadvantage?
Oh, 100% disadvantage.
Okay. I am technically stealth, right?
Maybe.
That helps.
They may have
Um,
noticed you. They may not have noticed you. You know, the demon knew you were up there.
Or he might have noticed the shadow thing. Would it be worth it to risk being known that I'm up here, or stop it just in case they actually do run further into the estate? Because then at least it would also alert Rhiannon if I do hit them. Although if I miss, she would then be like, "Huh, where did the dagger come from?"
But she'd hear where it impacted, so she's
Yeah,
still
sure.
be
Yeah,
alerted.
I'll just throw it then. I'll throw it at whatever one I
Yes,
can
sir.
think is the front.
Okay.
You can do it, I believe. Don't forget, you got it, Bat? What's it call it?
Inspiration. You can negate the disadvantage. So you'd have
So
to
I did something stupid. I picked up the dice before I read it, and I changed the number by accident. So I'm gonna have to roll that again.
Oh, you don't get to do that. Oh, you didn't.
First-
You rolled it. Okay, elsewhere. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we'll see it in this.
First roll is a 13. Disadvantage roll is a 6.
All right.
What is my to hit?
It would be a +7 to hit, so that would
Yeah.
be a 13, which is not a hit.
Okay.
So that dagger. We're gonna say you have 4.
Okay, cool. I meant to ask.
Yeah, you have 4 of those, so now you have 3. That myself. All right. So that lands like just blade into the grass behind the heels of one of the people that you were aiming at, which does draw Rhiannon's attention to notice that movement in the grass as well, though it is much harder for her to focus on with the exhaustion and everything. So, but you see it unnaturally moving at the very least. It's not clear footsteps for you,
Awesome.
but enough to let you know that there's invisible forces on the field.
Okay. No, I've not really done it before, but when I hide or try to be stealth, is that a move action?
Yeah, it's part of your move.
Okay,
But-
can I do that?
Yes. You also, you can multi-attack. You could throw another dagger if you wanted.
Multi-attack. The assassin makes 2 attacks, one with short sword and one with its dagger.
Yeah, but you can, since you're ranged, you're throwing the daggers. You can use that in place of the short sword.
Oh, okay. Guess that'll leave me with 2 daggers. So yeah, sure, I'll try again.
All right.
Still disadvantage.
Yeah.
First roll again is a 13. And the next one is a 17. So that's
Yep, that's a hit.
Can I get a disadvantage into the 17?
So the 13 plus 7 is a 20. That hits.
Okay. So I need to roll 1d4 plus 4. And then the target must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
And which poison was on the dagger?
That would be the
Uh,
lotus, the red striped
yes.
lotus.
Well, I rolled max damage, that's a 4. So
Okay.
4 plus 4.
Takes 8 damage. And rolls a natural 13 with bonus is enough to make the stave.
Damn.
So he ignores the
It doesn't. It says for the dagger, it says taking 15, 46 poison damage, but I assume it just. Because it says if he fails on it, he takes half of it. I mean, if he
Oh,
succeeds.
yeah, no, I'm looking at the red striped lotus poison
Okay.
itself. So he doesn't take the poison's debuff, but he
okay.
takes the half poison damage. Yes.
Alright. It's weird wording here. It says taking 15 poison damage, so I guess I don't need to roll it, or do I still need to roll that? Because it says 4d6.
That's
in brackets.
if we're using averages. Like if I was using this as a monster, I would probably just go with the 15 to save time. No, you would roll yours since you're actually making it.
I don't have that many physically, so I'm going to roll that in game.
Roll the same one multiple times.
Oh, but that'll take more time.
It's something satisfying about seeing all the dice go in one go.
Yeah.
First one is a 4.
Not bad, not bad.
Second one is a 4.
Okay,
Right.
average.
Third one is a 4.
Mhm.
12.
The last one's a 4.
16.
Okay.
How auspicious.
All right, so he takes 8 poison damage and now has a dagger protruding from them. So,
Nice.
Rhiannon, you see this dagger slink into something invisible near you, and it is. It's going to use its reaction to rip the dagger back out. So,
Oh.
I do
So-
want to say that I missed this. I have the assassinate ability, which I get an advantage on first attacks for things that haven't had a turn yet.
but they have had a turn.
Isn't this a new turn order though?
No. It means during the first turn of the game of the combat encounter.
Yeah.
Assassinate
Oh.
always works off of the very first. So basically, if you have surprise, you
Then
get
you
your
can assassinate.
Yeah.
Okay. Never
Yeah.
mind then, sorry.
yeah. We
Okay.
I know this because I just used it
Because
for
Vice.
a bunch. No, for a bunch of for a
Oh,
bunch of
right,
creatures at the
yeah.
start of this encounter.
Yeah, they all. Yep.
uh,
Okay.
A bunch of dubious creatures.
Yeah. So it uses a reaction to rip the dagger out, and then the dagger goes invisible.
That's my dagger.
That's some real adaptive camouflage.
Seriously.
No, I would say that like it goes invisible because you
Invisible.
notice it getting like almost tucked behind something that is also invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Because it's a multi-attack, does that take away my move action, or is it?
No,
counted
you
as-
still get a regular move.
Okay, cool. Stealth time.
Yeah.
So that would be half speed. Roll stealth.
Okay. That is 15 plus 10 would be 25.
All right.
I don't know if that's good enough.
We'll see. You've rolled 25 and you have 20 feet of movement.
Cool. It's my turn.
All right. Rolani, you are prone.
I cannot be knocked prone.
Too bad.
I have sturdy.
You have fallen
I can't get up.
40 feet You
But you're the
can
one who gave me this character sheet.
you can be knocked prone when you fall 40 feet. We'll meet halfway and say you only use 5 feet to get back up.
Superhero
quickly.
landing. No, she's superhero landing.
She does that thing where she powers
So-
like squats when she lands.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you went for the superhero landing and were crushed under your own weight. All right,
Goodbye, college.
you have 25 movement left. Sorry, 25 feet of movement.
Okay.
Perception's free to make if you do that before going.
Yeah.
Everybody.
That's-
Gross.
I mean, that guy's bleeding out. Well, he's not like bleeding out, but
He's like
is he still moving?
100% chance of death within the next couple seconds.
Mouse to mouth
I-
will save him.
I can't do anything for him. Legit, nothing I can do.
She's doing the thing. I mean, I'll put it in the thing.
Did I come with a good berry or something? Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Yeah. All right. So, I don't like that I cannot see these things.
Sounds like a skill issue.
So, yeah.
Activate day vision goggles.
Just pick up the dead guy and throw him around. You hit something.
I was his guts. I like how we both think similarly in this. The guy that is bleeding out at my feet, is he still currently bleeding out?
He's still dying and he's not at your feet. He's over here.
Not that guy. Not that guy.
Oh, yeah, no, he dead.
Is he still like currently like how big is the blood pool?
The amount that a dead person would make.
I want to make it bigger.
Okay.
I'm doing the what is it, like the flower on the floor trick.
I'm gonna spray him down with blood and make him follow tracks. Make him make tracks out of blood.
Well, I'm sitting here and I need to make sure that nothing else is coming from me because self-preservation. I know that
Give us
these guys have crossbows though, since this guy has
Give
a
it-
crossbow on him.
Chuck that handful of blood like paint.
So what are you gonna do, Shy?
I wonder, is there anything moving down in the pit? Perception roll.
There we go. Perception.
Okay.
Roll it. This is the best John Travolta gift.
Not enough
Perception
blood.
is a +4. So, 14, 18.
Why is Shy suddenly in such a much worse mood? What was the roll?
18.
18. All right.
Yeah.
Break time for D&D. We'll be back in just a few moments as we refresh ourselves with drinking.
Yay!
Drink and be merry. Go.
Welcome back. That was our shortest break ever. All right. Rolani.
Yes, I rolled a
Rolani.
perception.
The death
Sweet
rattles.
bats.
The death rattles of Scared Man cease as he finally.
Nothing of value was lost.
He was the accountant
way.
for the Enlaeus estate.
Another one?
We can fudge the books now. Yay.
Yeah, so Rolani, getting up, kind of peering over the edge.
Yeah, I want to stay low.
You see figures. Let me do a thing. Get out of here, light. Wait, no. Get out of here, light. There. Shake it off.
Literally threw it away.
Shake it off. I don't want to get copyright struck.
Yeah.
Man, can I hit some Taylor Swift notes?
You got Taylor Swift in your stream? Banned.
Yeah. Billboard top billboard. All of her songs top. Brilliant. She's brilliant at playing the game. Hey, where are they at? Ah, right. Elf starts with an E, not an H.
Health.
Yeah, helfs. Many helfs were here today. Let's go with... These are not, like, representative of anything other than these are enemy forces, and there are ranged ones and not ranged ones.
Okay.
So you see about 4 of them before...
I can't see anything right now.
Well, then I guess you don't see them.
I think if one model's invisible, then they're all the same.
None of them are
Yeah,
invisible,
so-
but yeah, she can't. It's because her token can't see.
Yeah, it's not in the right
Oh, they're
position.
down there.
Yeah, they're down there.
Oh, right.
I still
That's
can't
not
see
where my mouse is. Down here. Okay.
You can put
Okay.
Ko, you can
So
put
I
Ko
see
in there
4
if you want.
figures.
See 4 figures before you notice the grass near you parting strangely, which should be the word, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Either way, it's parting, and it shouldn't be parting.
Yeah, that's a crossbow bolt.
All right. Is it just a singular crossbow bolt, or is it going to be your multi-attack? Or are you going to go, like, all out for the kill and go with a triple shot?
Well,
Rocket
it's...
launcher.
And it's going to be made with disadvantage.
Why?
Because they're invisible. All attacks made
That's,
against invisible enemies are made with disadvantage.
Yeah. You're an elf, not a shifter, so you can't smell them.
So even with the red flare, they don't give it off any distortion.
No.
No.
No, it's not like video game invisibility or Hollow Man invisibility.
It's not
Damn.
it's not displacing the
They don't
light
have-
around them.
Yeah, they don't distort space.
Mm-hmm.
And
They're
It's
just
actual magic.
they're just you don't see them. They're Harry Potter invisible.
oh god,
My
the witch
body's
guy.
gone.
Alright, let's go ahead and do, we'll do the 2 attacks.
Are you sure?
Why you gotta do that shit? No, I'm not sure.
I'm just saying, you got a cartridge with 3 bolts.
I do have a cartridge of 3 bolts. How many cartridges of 3 bolts do I have?
1. You have to reload it.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Yeah, you had to
I
load
just have
3
to take
of
a
them
turn
in
to
there.
reload it.
Yeah, you get 3 shots now, but then you have to reload.
But then I had 3 actions to reload. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and Yeah, you know what? I don't want anyone up here with me.
Okay.
Rolling the hit. Disadvantage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was a 15 and a 19.
All right, that's a 23. Roll that damage. The first hit. Let's see. This is good. Yeah, so you got to do 3 individual attacks.
Okay.
So let's not roll damage yet. We got 1
Uh,
hit.
Hang on, these bolts are short. You make 3 attacks against the
Yeah,
target.
yeah.
Okay, so 1 hits.
Yeah, 1 has hit. Next one.
Let me get 2d20 and make this easier. Alright, that's an 18. And a 17.
Okay, so we know that's another hit.
And okay, a 14 and a 12.
12. That's 20. That's still a hit.
Okay.
All 3 hit. That
Nice.
is, that's 6d10 and plus 12.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty much, Daniel. Alright, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, plus 12.
Fucking hell.
And, unlucky for it, lucky for you, it was within 5 feet of you. These bolts, when they hit, they are hitting within 5 feet of you, so you get to make a free melee attack with the crossbow bolt, or sorry, with the great crossbow at a +8.
I knew it. You're gonna beat up people with it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's close range fighter. Makes no penalty for within 5 feet, and additionally, if I make an attack within 5 feet, then
Bonus
I do another
action
hit.
melee.
So,
I
with
think-
with disadvantage.
No, you. Oh, what?
Yeah, it's still technically disadvantage.
17 and
Yeah.
14.
Still a hit.
So
Yeah.
A fixed bayonet, gentlemen.
So,
a fixed bayonet.
yeah,
So-
a melee hit is 1d8 plus 4.
Yes. Is at 53.
That is a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So
63.
63 damage. So you kind of like flip a switch on the crossbow and it feeds from its side cartridge. And
Yeah,
it
I had
ratchets
fixed
back
crossbowmen.
under high tension. This tink tink tink. And it's with enough power that even Rolani kind of like she has to bite down with her shoulder and fight against the kickback. Because it's basically auto
Like
ratcheting
firing-
itself back.
like firing a sniper from sitting position.
Yeah, basically.
And it's on burst fire.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you just tink, tink, tink. So one hits the gut, one hits the chest, another hits like into their cheek, and then in the fluid motion, you just take the crossbow and smack them in the face, driving that last bolt, further back into their brain, and they slump over uninvisible dead.
The gifts, I love them. All right. I have not used my move action. So, is it possible to reload one of those triple shots?
Yeah, definitely. You can give up your move to reload. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'm just kind of staying low, like using
Yeah.
the bodies as partial cover.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you're staying crouched. You noticed 4 down there. Used your bonus. You've used your action, and you've used your attack. So
Yes.
that's it for your turn. You do also now. I'll mention that you notice that there's no guards up on the walls anymore.
Yeah, I pretty much. They've
Pretty
all
much
got
figured it, but
thrown
I
off.
just wanted to confirm it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's not up to question. All right,
You've killed-
Sir Vile will reach in to his coat and pulls out a pouch and kind of just like in a fluid motion, just like it kind of slings it, and it's just like sand. He's got pocket sand, pocket sand, and it glitters and glows brilliantly, and it illuminates. Grab one of these. Nope, that's a Control Z, not a Control. All right. Illuminate them. We'll illuminate him too. He's beautiful. Illuminati'd. All right. As they are hit with a bonus action fairy fire.
Oh,
So they have this stuff dancing and glimmering around them. They have no advantage. Or sorry, you don't have disadvantage striking them.
man, we're being attacked by the Joker.
Yeah. He has his ceremonial blade at his side. He unsheaths it, and you can tell that there is a great deal of restraint in what he does next. Almost as if he's kind of having this, like, I could toy with you if I wanted to, but this isn't the time and place for that. So he uses his attack action, which is 4 attacks.
Oh God.
16, 15,
Must be a
17,
high-level fighter or something with 4 attacks.
and a 14, all of which have enough of a bonus to exceed their AC.
Jesus Christ.
Whoop. Good. 30. 7.
Assassins, will they blend? That is the question.
It doesn't matter whether or not. You take a lot of damage. All right.
The question wasn't if, but when.
All it sounded like from your mic, Shy, bless you, by the way, was we got the ugly part of the sneeze.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the spoon in the car.
Yeah.
All right. So they are all struck with the blade. But when struck with this blade, they begin bleeding out. They're all pretty much struck in the chest in some form or fashion, either piercing or slashing. Doesn't really matter. Just note that they were all struck in the chest, and that spot blooms with blood, and does so quickly. It's dark blood. Not out of the ordinary as like dark. It is just dark as in something major was severed. So an artery of some sort is struck, and they are taking bleed damage. He
So cool.
will then back up ever so slightly. And these 2 back here get to make attacks of opportunity against him. 1 strikes armor. The other only rolls a 2. That's not including bonuses, but still, that's definitely not going to hit. So he struggles to strike it all, stunned by wherever he was struck in the chest. Let's do one of these. Ooh, I know exactly what's gonna happen for the NPC's turn. Let's go do this. Na, 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 na. Where are we at there? All right. Let's roll first. Oh, that's not looking good for them.
Them who? Them us or them them?
Them.
They them coming to cause mayhem.
I didn't even see this other guy with his back turned.
I know. Nothing personnel. Shadowy figure appears shortly after all four men collapse, lifeless, just keel over. And I'll do one. So
Oh.
Did I miss it?
we'll see.
Uh,
All right. The enemy's turn. We're going to say that we have allied forces up to where Rhiannon is now. So let me do. I want to use an NPC. Let me just grab a token. We will grab it. Single guard token just to represent that the guard forces are up this far now.
All right.
All right.
I can't actually see them, but all right.
It's okay. There are screams of pain coming from the tents, the triage tents, as chaos is beginning to erupt back towards the estate. The manor. And Rhiannon.
Holy shit. Well, if the trip.
No, it's not your turn.
Uh,
I'm getting ready to tell you things that are probably going to be bad news.
oh no.
Turn into a dragon permanently. Lose all memories.
All right. You are struck for 23 piercing damage.
Oh damn. Even with mirror image on?
Yes.
What was the AC or just hits?
No. The lowest one was a 25.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What? Well, if there was any below 20, I could shield them. But
No, the lowest one I rolled was the 20.
oh shit.
Yeah, I brought out the mean dice to date.
Well, why?
But why? So you're struck for 23 piercing damage. And you have to make I believe it's a con saving throw. Right, Guts?
Yep.
Sorry, say that again. I missed that.
It's a con saving throw? Yeah, you have to make a con saving throw.
Alright.
No, they're using my dagger.
Yeah, they're using your dagger.
Oh, thank Jesus Christ above. That's a nat 20, so 21 total.
All right. So you don't suffer from the red striped lotus venom. That's good news. The other good news is you're only going to take half damage, which is going to be 7 total. So 7 total poison damage.
Oh boy.
30 damage 1 round. But you get the idea that there are more around you
Yeah.
as 2 of the mirror images break.
Oh, great.
And then it is your turn.
Oh boy. I'm seeing what I can do spell-wise quite a bit. Bonus action. Okay, so I'll do that. I'm gonna... Let's see. Okay. So assessing my options. So I'm thinking... So, 1, 2... Okay. Yeah. So I'm thinking I'm gonna Misty Step out of here.
Okay.
30 feet this way. Whoop. My turn now. Now let's see. Let's see. Oh man, she wants to say something. Talking is a free action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna yell out. Oh no. No, just keep quiet. Keep quiet for now.
Okay. Oh no! Keep quiet.
No, I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like either yell out like if you kill us, you kill Vaelna or something like that. But that would need a perception what's we call it?
Persuasion.
Persuasion or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Rolani's got
Okay.
18 strength, so she can definitely handle the heavy crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay, so see, I can't see him too well, and I sort of want to incapacitate or down him somehow. I'm just looking here, looking here.
You could do like an AoE one that would hit anything that's in there.
Lap.
Yeah, that's what.
Ow.
Yeah, but I think I took away. Oh no, I still got strike. Oh no, strike thrice is basically scorching rays. Not quite. Oh man, this is nerve-wracking. Lightning bolt comes from point of origin at my feet, so that wouldn't do too well. That would be just a waste. Yeah, I need like fireball or something, but oh well. You know what?
Whenever you learn it, we'll just call it, ball lightning.
Lightning sphere.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, like you can just reflavor it and it be lightning instead of fire damage.
Yeah. Flavor is free.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I did with the flame blade.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's dark fire.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna kiss this die again. I'm gonna do a 3rd level chromatic orb at the proximate area from where I was like probably
Right.
stabbed
Yeah,
at.
where you just misty stepped from. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's see. That's another 20. That's 28 to hit.
Oh.
Disadvantage.
Wait, was it a
Can I
natural
use-
20?
Yeah.
And that's lightning damage, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do lightning damage because flavor.
All right.
And at a higher spell level too.
So that was at 3rd level, so crit thing.
Yeah, I gotta go to pen.
I got it here somewhere. Oh, cool. I made the PDF of it. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. I hope this glass die never breaks. I hope the chip never compromises it completely.
Oh, I lost it. Thought I had
Yeah, I'll
it.
link it.
Okay.
It's all good. I got you. I got you, homie.
Ooh. Thank you.
So this is the one I compiled into a full PDF.
Okay, cool.
It should also be on the actual website. I thought because you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's where I had it. Alrighty. Fire. Lightning. Roll another d20.
Unlimited power.
That is 17.
Oh boy. All right, so
We doing a thing? We're doing a thing?
you get to deal
Doing a thing?
maximum damage of the chromatic orb, and
boy.
then you
Says
get to
5d8.
roll the normal damage dice and add that to it.
Oh,
Oh boy. So normal damage dice. I'll do another 5d8. I'll do it in here. Perfect. That's another 23.
All right, so that's 23 plus.
So 5d8, 40. Is that right?
Yeah, that's 40. Yeah, so it'd be 63. And then uh,
Jesus.
creatures within that aura or that circle there that you choose can't take an action or a reaction. Sorry, not an act. They can't take a reaction until the end of their next turn, as the area is crackling with lightning as this orb kind of just like lurches forward from the rooftop, hits the ground, and then erupts in sparking lightning.
That's it.
That's 63 damage. I would have you roll on the minor injury chart, but there's no need. As you electrocute 4 people, and as this lightning is arcing between them, all over them, they can't really make any sounds. Their whole body's seizing up, and by the time it is done, they fall over, lightly charred. Toasty!
Oh boy. And I think that's it. So that was a bonus action for the Misty action. I can still do a move action, I guess. But can't try to do a move action to do anything else, can I? Not even to.
I don't think
I
there's
do have
anything.
a charge left on
A charge of.
the healing one.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
let you give up your move for that.
Cool. I'll do one of those. So I figure they're invisible.
Yeah.
There's nowhere really to hide. They're probably everywhere at this point.
Right.
So it's 1d4 plus 4. Hey! Back up.
Nice.
8. Cool.
All right,
And
Jay.
I'll delete these die.
All right. So all of the ones that were made visible are now dead.
Correct.
The ones that were surrounding Rhiannon are also dead.
Yeah.
Were they the same ones that were running down the?
From what you can tell, it was at least some of them, because
Some of them.
that you saw the glint of your dagger as it pierced Rhiannon.
Right.
Gonna need new daggers that don't look like that one. Why does this
Celine's
dagger
gonna be-
look familiar?
Celine's gonna be angry that I threw away daggers that she gave to me.
Jay, where
Don't
were
return.
you? There's an internal affairs investigation.
Jay, you're not meeting it. You didn't meet your KPIs. And further to that, you messed up.
You're a loose cannon, Jay. I need your badge. Okay, so I'm struggling to figure out what I would do next because on the one hand, yeah, we've got to survey, keep an eye on Rhiannon and what she does and keep her safe. But there's also like the estate's in danger now as well.
Right.
So it doesn't help that they're invisible and without grass to show where they are, it's harder to find out.
Yes.
Ooh.
That's on brand for Rhiannon to say.
What should you know?
She said touch grass.
Is oh man. Can I do another perception check to see if there's any more that are still around?
Absolutely.
Cool. Is this disadvantage or is that only attacks?
I've already incorporated the numbers into their stealths.
Okay, cool. Well, not cool, because damn you for being prepared. Okay, well, that's a nat 20. So,
Beautiful. That's wasted.
yeah.
Oh.
Perception plus 6, that's 26.
All right, so it's a 26 total.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah, brother.
So I'm gonna give something
Oh, no.
because that's a nice high roll. You spot some bloody feet prints forming. They kind of come into vision right here along the steps. You can see them kind of trailing up. So you know some death has happened up this way somewhere other than just chucking people over the ledge. And they get to right about here.
Okay.
They're still approaching forward and doing so slowly. So you're confident they feel that they're still invisible. There's 2 pairs of feet prints. So essentially, basically adjacent to each other, filling this gap a little bit. So before I have them moving any further forward, what would you like? Any ranged attacks, I will go ahead and give to you without disadvantage because you know where they're standing thanks to it being actual, steps
Right.
where they're currently at. Very
Okay.
much hill in contrast to the tiles.
All right. How far is... It's about 20 feet, 22 feet.
It would be a bit more than that. It's up to here. So we're looking at probably 30 feet.
Okay. So that's going to be tough to jump if I wanted to get over there. Because I've only got 2 daggers left by my count, I think.
Yeah, you've got 2 left. Let me just double check here for your character sheet. You got a +4 dex. So, there it is. You got a +7 acrobatics.
Mm.
So, acrobatics, a little bit of a running start. You should be able to, like, if you use 10 feet to go back up the roof a little bit, and then another 10 feet to go forward, make your jump with a running jump. You get more length that way. Yeah, you measured from ledge to ledge, which would be 20 feet roughly. We'll just say 20 feet. By default, you're going to get 15 feet.
Okay.
You are higher than the other ledge, so you should be able to make this, I wouldn't say without any issue, but, with a +7, that's a jump you would feel confident in taking. So 20 feet of movement, back, forward, jump, then it leaves you with 10 more.
Okay. Isn't it athletics to do jumps, though? Is acrobatics
Technically it is, but I'm not ruling that in this case because you're not really relying on much strength here. Because you're so much higher than the other ledge. Like you'll be able to make, like, I've made jumps like this in real life that didn't take much strength.
Right. Okay.
So it's more can you land this properly without rolling your ankle, landing wrong.
Face first into the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah.
that's the thing. I don't think you're gonna come up short. You're gonna most likely get the distance. That's not the issue. It's the landing.
It's landing properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right then. I think she's gonna risk it for the biscuit. Oh God, I'm taking your words. Oh, get out.
Luckily, I've done a lot of parkour in my day.
Yeah.
I know
All
when
right,
to
I
roll
guess-
that.
I will try to run jump there.
All right.
Just a normal roll, no bonus or anything. Or
No, it's
advantage,
a
I meant.
7. Yeah, you add 7 to this.
Right. I mean, advantage or disadvantage.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a flat roll. Yeah, flat +7.
Okay. Well, first one was I rolled a 2.
All right, you want to use your inspiration?
Sure. What's your inspiration that?
All right.
I'm just not gonna hold it. I keep picking up the thing, which makes it move. Second roll's a nat 20.
Beautiful.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna give you a free, an extra free attack on this on that. So you run back, you make your leap forward, and you're so confident with this that you give yourself a little bit more of a push than you would normally. Instead of basically trying to just pass the ledge, you had the kind of like surge of inspiration within you to push off a little bit harder. So you get 30 feet, and
I'd like
you're
to say
able
that,
to,
I do a roll into straight an attack.
yeah, like you're landing with a slice as part of your attack action, and then you can make your dagger and then follow it up with a short sword.
Yes, please.
All right, so which are we starting with? Do you start with the short sword or start with the dagger?
I need to remind myself.
They're both the same to hit. The dagger can technically do more damage because of the poison.
Right. Sure, we'll go with the dagger.
All right.
Because is this surprise, or would I get advantage on this?
Yeah, let's go ahead and give you the sneak attack.
Well,
Even though you didn't have advantage, gave yourself advantage with inspiration. We're gonna fudge that a little bit for this.
It's pretty cool not to.
Yeah, it really is.
Mhm.
yeah. All right, so that was a 16. So 16 plus 7.
That's definitely gonna be a hit.
All right. So I need to roll 1d4, but it's sneak attack, so an extra 3d6.
Yes.
Because I rolled so well again with the default, I'm gonna just roll it.
All right.
Okay. Because I mentioned it, it now rolls badly, so that was a 1. And then 3d6. I have those, so I can do that. No way! Again! All ones!
Oh no.
So
Get
All
this bad-
fours
get
now
this
on one.
badass moment, and you do this roll, and you do 1 damage.
well, if it's the D4, that's 5 damage, and then you're rolling the sneak attack, which is 3 more damage, so that's 8, and then they have to make a con saving throw.
Yeah.
8. They save, so they're going to take half damage. So just roll 2d6. It'll be better that way, quicker.
Okie dokie. Okay, that's bad. 2 5s.
All right. So they take a total of 10 damage. On top of the 8, so that's 18 damage. You don't down them. You come down, like, as you're landing, you slash across with a dagger. It catches on, leather and flesh. And then you can follow up with another dagger strike or short sword, your choice. And then you can do one more. Opposite one.
We'll go with the dagger again.
All right.
This is just flat.
Yes, this is the regular dagger attack at +7.
I don't know what's going on, but I rolled a 1 again.
Oh my goodness.
Reroll it. Too many
I'm
ones.
I'm gonna roll it in game
All right.
just to see if switching helps.
Hey.
There we go. So that's a
Better.
14.
Yep.
14. It's if it hits, you'll take a little bit of a disadvantage. What do you think? It's close, but it's not a hit. We can turn it into a hit, but you're going to pay a small price.
Because if I was playing Celica, she would just take it, but I don't know if Jay would. I'm gonna trust someone else can take him down, so I'll just take it. I'll take that miss.
All right, so you slash back across, just barely grazing the studded leather, and you follow up strike with the short sword.
Key. Big boy time. Yeah. 18.
All right, that's definitely a hit. That's 1d6 plus 4.
Yes. Six.
All right, so they take the 10. That's 6 plus 4, right?
Yeah, 6 was 4.
Yeah, so they take 10 slashing damage, and then they have to save for the tainted wings. They fail that save, so they lose the ability to heal for the next 10 rounds.
Nice.
Potions, all of that stuff does not work for that one.
Cool.
They're definitely hurting. You can see blood forming on an invisible person.
Makes it easier to spot them.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, specifically against them, you're not going to have disadvantage. Yeah. Human nature. There we go.
Thank you.
All right.
That is my turn. I think that's everything I can do.
Alrighty. Over to Rolani.
Back to me.
Yes. So there's more commotion as forces are spilling out of the portal down here. There's certainly more than 4 now.
Okay. Do I still have any flares left?
Yeah, you didn't fire. Was it you that fired the flare?
I fired a red flare.
No, you're only flare because they're like a flare gun. They only have that one
Right,
thing into them.
Okay.
But there's a loaded one kind of close to you.
Oh, right.
Over there.
Right. Yeah.
You know, that guy. We never got his name, just that guy.
Right.
Scared dead
Yeah,
guy.
Yeah.
Bob.
It's
His name is Bob. Now he's dead, Bob.
Rip Bobzo.
Okay, can I kind of want to stay out of sight of all of this humbuggery.
Yeah.
So I want to try and get like to the wall here and make my way over here.
All right. So if
Try
you
to get his
move
flare.
with stealth, you're at half move speed. So you can move 20 feet. Oh no, not you. I was on the wrong one. You can move 15 feet. But you had disadvantage on stealth as well because plate armor.
True.
So your best bet is basically to just stay hunched over and scoot over. Hopefully they don't notice.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just stay hunched and close where I can just keep an eye on things. And
I don't think they have line of sight to you anyways,
Yeah.
so
yeah. And firing this flare is gonna be tricky.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and take it and then
All right.
reload my 2 crossbows.
Oh, that's already reload. You
Oh,
used
okay.
your move
okay.
action to reload.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll take it.
Okay.
And I'll could I roll another perception to see what's further going on, or is the same
Yeah, you're in a
perception
new
okay?
spot and you're taking in new information, so yeah, it's a new perception.
Okay.
Just note that to reload the 2 shots is a bonus. To reload the 3 is at least a move.
Okay. Perception is what, +4? Okay. 18, 19, 20, 20, 22.
Yet. All right. You can kind of. No, I would say you can definitely hear that there's commands being given down there, essentially holding certain positions over here, maybe over in this area as well. They basically say split forces, hold ground, and secure the ledge. The forces are not stopping. They're coming from this portal over here. And they're still kind of continuously spilling out. So there's, at a glance, there's probably at least 10 that you can see, maybe. But there's more on the way. And you hear something about to wear off. But you don't pick up exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's like mumble,
Yeah.
wear off, mumble, and they were roommates.
No, it's not really James. I was talking about Guts's thing. It's not actually James. Bill's fine.
Okay. So, right now, I mean, it's self-preservation. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Mm-hmm.
Throw the rock.
And the hard place.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see, I've used my move, I've used my action. I want to fire this flare, but I'm not going to do that until my next turn, so that way I can, like, run off somewhere.
Alright.
So I will just, I want to be really cautious and, prep an action if possible, but I don't think I can because I used an action.
No, you can't prep one.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just being really cautious for now and turn.
Alright. Alright, the NPC's turn. The estate's losing the battle currently.
Oh god.
I'm going to represent this by, this back here being a 1, aka, or a 0, aka we've lost the estate. And this right here will be a 10, meaning we've fully won the estate. Okay?
Yep.
So we were a little bit below half. Now we're back a step here. So we are visibly seeing signs that our forces are being pushed back, routed, or lost in number. Okay? You can hear the battle beginning to rise. We're only just entering the first stages of a real battle.
The entire couple last turns was all like surprise round action for the rest of the encampment.
It's been like not even 30 seconds yet, almost. It's right around half a minute.
That's insane to think about.
Yeah. Servile will step back forward here. And what's up?
He just disappeared from me.
Yeah, because he went behind cover.
Yeah.
And he I'm going to have him he's going to shout out a command. But when he does so, he holds his left hand fist up against his the inside of his jaw, basically up against his neck, and the command bellows out across the estate and further out. It basically makes his voice carry. Not so much that it is louder, but it can be heard within the estate grounds plus a little bit.
Yeah, that's
So
cool.
it's not like somebody who's close to him would be deafened. It's not like it's basically not like a megaphone. It's
Yeah.
his voice at his tone. Everybody can hear it within that dome. Huh?
Huh?
And he shouts for his men to go into Pegasus and refuses to elaborate any further. But there's a notable change in the tone of battle. We can't tell if it's good or bad. He holds his ground here. He has another pouch ready, and his ready to action is going to be pocket sand.
Man, we need that stuff.
However, as it goes into the enemy's turn, we don't need the pocket sand, as their greater invisibility wears off.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
They've had this for a while.
Yeah. Oops. Let me get one of you guys. There we go. Alright, so somebody's creeping up in the darkness at Rolani. In front and behind. I'm not going to mark them when they're too far away. I'm only going to mark where you can see them at.
Yeah. Okay, I see that person, and I see that person.
Yeah.
Jeez. On the front and the back. If this was Sarge, she would enjoy this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were getting ready to flank Big Boy.
Uh-oh.
And, of course, there's more elsewhere. But we're only going to focus on what you guys can deal with at this moment in time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm revealing them now. He had pocket sand ready. Useless. he luckily none of you can see this technically, as he's
Just
like
into the air.
pushing it. No, he's just putting it back in his coat. Like, ugh. He's got his blade at the ready.
Save the embarrassment.
Yeah. All right. Hurt person. Not hurt person. Gonna make their attacks against Celica.
Who?
Oops.
Jay.
Jay. All right, so that's a 23 and a 17 versus AC.
Kind of wish I didn't go into battle now. I only have a 15 AC.
Why did I jump in like this? Oh no!
I'm a genius. Oh no!
Yeah. You're playing a rogue. You're gonna front line.
I have bad news for you.
Oh no.
Sneak attack.
Oh no! I mean, I know they were there.
Jeez. All right, so
If anything, my dexterity's I can evasion them.
Yeah. Are you a level 5 rogue? You should have uncanny dodge.
I don't know. I'm just reading the list. It doesn't say anything.
Oh,
no,
right.
he has mobile, but not
Oh,
uncanny
gross.
dodge. He does have evasion, but he's not having to make a dex save. So
Well, this was fun.
the not hurt assassin hits you for 34 damage.
Ow.
Yes.
That's very ow.
So yeah, they get in there and dagger strikes. It strikes a chord as they essentially, bloodletter you, opening up a long cut along your arm. See what the hurt assassin is. That's a 6.
He just laughs at her and
That's
causes mental psychic damage.
That's a 1.
Oof.
That's a 1.
Good.
That's a 4. That's 16. I don't know why my brain didn't work for a second there. That's 16 more damage coming your way.
Oh,
Yeah, that's some numbers. Hang on, let me actually just.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Oh, whoops. 600.
There we go. So that puts you at exactly that number. Okay.
Do you want me to keep track of health, or are you?
I got it. It's on your token.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure that I got Rolani set up as well.
Oh boy, look at the HP.
How much did you take earlier, Shy?
I took like 12 or I have it on calculator. I'm down to 85 health.
All right.
That was all from the fall, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Wanna swap?
Rhiannon, you have your character sheet on D&D, so I'm not worried about that. All right. This person, yeah, they're not getting close enough to make a melee. They will hit you with a blow dart.
You're gonna say something else. Okay.
They're gonna hit you with a blow chop.
Oh no.
I don't know about that. Jeez, what am I? Why are my pants already undone? I guess this isn't gonna suck itself.
And that 20 on that.
All right. Blood art hits. You take
Yeah.
2 damage.
Oh, my feelings.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I could just groan about that.
Wait, no, that's illegal. That's my job.
It doesn't give me the stat for the saving throw, so I'm
So
assuming
it's
I just
plus
click
2
on-
only, yeah.
Wish I was Celica right now.
Like that. Languages. Thieves can't plus any 2 languages.
Can I?
They need to put a comma in there.
Can I not just have the roll I just did and roll it in the game?
What was that roll that you got there?
2.
A 2. Why don't you use your inspiration?
I already did.
Hmm.
I'll take the bad one.
Hmm.
I can't remember what it's called right now.
Bad one.
You're gonna
And
take
this
that when you're not even a real character?
You can't.
You can take it. You can give yourself advantage.
I mean, you made
What
me feel
will I
bad.
take from you? Your ring finger just pops off. What the hell?
Because it's been a while, I need to remind myself about it.
Basically, I can enforce obligations, or perhaps bad things may come. But you give yourself advantage.
Hey, it can't be as bad as killing almost an entire caravan.
Yeah, there's
Any
not
other
really
time would be
anybody there that's valuable anyway. So yeah.
I will take it for now. So
You
hit
still
me
gonna
with
retract it? You were gonna retract it later?
Yeah, I'll use the misfortune in real die situation.
Wait a second. What do you mean you'll take it for now? It's either you take it or you don't.
I'll take the hit.
Do you take? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Do you take this hit, or do you advantage on the save? All right, no.
Yes.
All right, all right. Okay, are you sure?
Stop it. I hate it when you do this.
All right. Gut instinct. I'm
Oh.
gonna give you 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Go. Yes or no?
No.
All right.
Yes.
The lights go off for Jay. You fall unconscious. You're not bleeding out. None of that. You're just unconscious. It very quickly becomes sleepy time. Like the world slows down, and you feel like the world is about to hit you in the face. I don't know if you've ever spun yourself around, getting yourself dizzy. Like, it's most effective if you have your head to one side tilted, and then suddenly stop spinning, and then turn your head straight up. It's almost impossible to stand up, even if you stop still. But that's what it feels like. That it feels like the world is about to hit you, not like you're about to hit the world.
I get the feeling that I should have taken that negative when I tried to hit them when I jumped over.
Nah. It's just 3 people with an unconscious assassin. Sorry, 3 assassins with an unconscious assassin. No, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Assassin in quotation marks.
Yeah.
Not a very good one if they get caught like this.
Yeah. All right. Getting on over here to this one. You know, they could attack with their weapons, but this is Sparta. They're gonna try and kick you off the roof.
Oh boy.
Should be more effective anyways. All right, that's 24 AC.
Oh my god. That hit. Can I impose disadvantage with my extra advantage?
You
With my
sure
extra
can.
inspiration?
You sure can. He had advantage going into that. His first roll was a 17.
I'll have to use shield for that to block it.
All right. So, yeah, you notice that some of the shingles slide down beside you. And you turn around just in time to notice a foot coming to where your shoulder blades would have been, but instead it comes up at your chest, so you throw the shield up reactionary, and it softens the blow, and you're able to keep your grounding. And that he ends his turn there. Let's see. I gotta make an estate roll versus
Come on, boys, you can do it.
versus an invasion roll. It's not looking so great. I gotta move it 5 feet at a time. We'll picture it here. Oh, come on. There it is. Okay. So, we're losing more forces as we go into Rhiannon's turn.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't move because that'll provoke. And I got really nowhere to Misty Step to that would be reasonably safe that I can see.
You also have some sort of like signet or something like that that allows you to give commands within the estate.
Oh, okay. Would that be as an action or bonus? Or just
It would be
free
a free. It's just speaking like you. Perhaps it's your ring, your signet ring. You just do like basically what the demon did. You kind of hold it up towards your throat and speak, and it emits your voice at whatever tone you're giving. I mean, if you're screaming, then everybody hears you screaming.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I should probably do that as she's dodging and throwing up. Shield.
Yeah, okay. They're dodging and throwing up.
Throwing up shield.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guessing Pegasus. It sounds defensive. and mobile.
Give me a history check with advantage.
Tactical insight.
Yeah.
Let's go. That
Oh, yeah,
is
yeah,
16 plus 8.
I was about to say, whichever history or insight, whichever's better.
Yeah.
So that was a
So
16 plus 8?
Yep, and roll again to see if I get any higher.
Huh?
That is 15 plus 8.
Okay,
we
so
got
the first
16.
one was a 24, so we keep that one. In your guess, trying to derive what kind of code that would mean, Pegasi are known for their mobility, their flight. They're also kind of like a noble creature. So your view on it would be help the nobles get flight. Help the escort the family. Protect the family. Get them out of here.
And can she actually see any of Vile's forces in the way of the tent area?
Yeah. Where she's standing, she can see that. It's just that a lot of them are locked in combat. Most of the nobility would be in the manor. So it's hard to say how things are going in there, especially with it being much further away. There's some dim lights that you can see into like some of the hallways and stuff.
Yeah.
But at best, it's chaotic. It's very hard to judge. Yeah.
Yeah. So in that case, what she'll do, she'll tell them to interlock with Noble's forces. Basically, like a simple pair up with someone, closest person to cover each other's backs until you can all come together.
Okay. So let's call that.
So it's step by step or something.
We'll call it Sidewinder. The snake.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be something that would be common in a desert sort of area, desert and plains and all that. So yeah, we'll call it Sidewinder, and they'll know what that means. So when she calls that out, she sees her forces backing up with Vile's forces, the mercenary.
Yep. Now for Mr. Leonidas wannabe, let's see. I want to use deceit. But she's not very good at weapons yet.
I mean, you can definitely use deceit.
You've also got the defensive repair.
Yeah, but that costs a little bit of blood to do certain things with.
It should help you with the defense, whatever, though, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, no, that's the Bloodsworn Rapier. It costs actual HP to use some of the defensive things.
Yep. Yeah, it basically, if something would be hitting you with a killing blow, that's when you use it, because you can expend a bit of HP instead of
dying.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So she's leaving as like a surprise last resort.
Let me just look over. My dumb butt still has Zak'strecka. Zak'strecka there instead of Rhiannon. Let me act. I done derped. Come on. Here we go.
I'll just refresh it in case it does anything. Okay, so does this assassin man have blue eyes?
No.
He has no eyes.
He's got good normal elf eyes.
I wouldn't say he's a Vaelnar elf. No.
Okay. So I was gonna say that'd be a mighty transgression if they were.
I mean, not quite, because the strongest survive. That's their way of life. So it wouldn't be surprising to see Vaelnar elves, but this particular person's not.
Okay. Oh man, I had like a whole thing planned out of like if they did have the blue eyes, she could try and mess with the connection,
Yeah.
and if they were with Vailnar, then she'll try to talk him out of it. But he doesn't seem. If he's not that, then doesn't matter.
No, his she knows their fighting style, and his doesn't match up with it. He wouldn't. A Vailnar elf wouldn't just go in from the back kick. That's not
Yeah.
how you determine strength in combat.
Mm.
No cheap shots from a Velnar elf.
Not that there's no cheap shots. It's just like there's no honor in that kind of fighting. By all means, if you've engaged face to face and you can take a cheap shot, then that's fair game. But engaging when your opponent is nothing but disadvantages, you're not going to. You're gonna get laughed at by other Vailnar elves for sure.
Yeah. Okay. And they're wearing mostly leather armor, yeah? No.
Studded leather, yeah.
It's the majority man. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna do a thing with shocking grass, but oh well.
It's like they knew.
Okay. In that case, well, I am. Oh man, this is tense. So tense.
Yeah.
Hmm. And just quickly again looking towards the tents and all that. No, there's there's fighting and all that. There's these guys intermingled.
Yes.
Okay, can't really go that way, and I'll be on by myself. It's gonna have to shotgun blast this guy with chromatic orb.
Okay.
First level. That's 17 plus 8.
All right, that's definitely a hit.
Yep. So 3d8.
Nice.
All right, and that's lightning.
Yeah, lightning.
All right, so he's hit with the chromatic orb. There's no other effects other than damage, is there? I don't remember.
No. I'm not sure if the elements like acid and all that don't do any lingering effects, do they?
No. No. When they do, the spell or ability specifies that it lasts for X amount of rounds, or it has a save, some sort of like that.
Okay.
So no, he takes.
So you
the,
really just you just use the bystep or choose different elemental resistances so you can.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're fighting something that's immune to fire, well, great. You can just smack him with water, that kind of stuff. Yeah, because it might hit vulnerabilities as well. So you lash out with this chromatic orb, hits him square in the chest, and he grunts, kind of holding his chest in pain as this paralytic shock, worked its way through his body. But he's still very much standing. He looks hurt for sure. Maybe some singed flesh and smoke rising from his studded leather, but he doesn't look like he's going to collapse anytime soon.
I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Like Misty Steps would be my only distance move. And I can't use it as a reaction, so I'm just depending on shield then, I guess.
Good luck, Shield.
Thank you, shield.
All right, Jay. You are unconscious. However,
On that, I meant to ask actually, because I've got on my sheet that I'm got immunity to poison and damage immunity to poison. Would that negate the?
oh
effect of
man, do you really?
Oh my god. It does, yeah.
Totally forgot about that. All right. Your ploy has worked. They think that they have rendered you completely helpless. They're looming over you, ready to coup de grace. What do you do?
Well, surprise them with what's it called? When you spin and you get up at the same time.
Oh yeah, okay.
Slice their Achilles tendon.
Yeah. So
All right.
technically, it's an attack get up.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is sneak attack. We're going to be multi-attacking,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to give you an extra attack so that way you can make up for what may have been lost last time, last round. I'll use my Game Master brilliance to not rewind time, but make it look like you were doing something really cool instead.
I appreciate it, but the more you hype it up, the more it's not going to happen. All right. So that's how many attacks? 4 or 3?
3.
3.
Game Master, you made a mistake. No, I didn't.
I told you. I told you overhyped it because I rolled a 1 and a 6.
I reroll the 1.
8.
All right. We got a 6 plus 7. That is a 13. And then an 8 plus 7. That's a 15.
That is.
Was that with your advantage?
The
Yeah.
first one was with advantage.
Okay.
So the two rolls I did were the advantage ones.
Okay. So we're taking the 15 out of that. That's your first attack. These all have advantage.
Oh, they all do. Okay then.
Yeah. So you got a 15. That's going to be a hit.
I'm confusing myself now with all the different attacks.
So you make another attack with advantage.
That would be a 12 plus
Okay.
7.
That's going to be a hit. So one more attack with advantage.
Because this is not working out so far, I'm going to do it in game.
All right. That's an 18. So that's 3 hits.
Ooh.
So you get 1 sneak attack per turn.
Okay.
Unless you're really cool and feign death in front of 3 assassins and they fall for it. Let's do 3 sneak attacks. So this will be 1 hit against each of them, and then they'll have to save from the poisons.
Okay.
So let's begin with the one that's already been injured by you when you flew across from the roof to the stairs.
Okay, so it would be 1d4 as a 4. So 4 plus 4 is 8.
Yep, that's correct.
And then 3d6. There's 2 5s and a 1.
All right, so that's 11. That's 19. And then they fail the poison save.
Nice.
So this is going to be another 4d6 for 19.
4d6, so 1 extra dice. Oh, come on. Just because I put in 1 extra dice, it's now 1, 1, and 3. So that's 3 ones and 1 3.
All right, so that's another plus 6.
Yeah.
That's 25 total damage. This is the red striped lotus venom, which means that they're poisoned for an hour.
Yeah.
Until that poison ends, the target's unconscious.
I'm doing what they tried to do to me.
But wait, look. Let's see here. Let me read your fortune. Since you're spinning up, he's falling down. You slice across him several times, and that poison almost immediately takes effect, similar to what would have happened to you if you were not already an amazing assassin and the DM, knows your character sheet. All right, let's roll damage for the one that's next to him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll all of the damage things together.
Sounds good.
Okay, that's another 4. Plus 1, plus 5, plus 6. So that's 8 plus what I just said.
All right, 8 plus 6. Got it.
8 plus 1, 5, 6.
Oh, 8 plus 1 plus 5 plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 20.
Cool.
All right. Poison save. That's a 3. That's not going to be enough with bonus.
Another
So,
46.
yes.
Oh, okay, that's better. 5, 5, 4, 4.
So plus 18. That's going to be a 38. And he failed the save. That's with the dagger. So that's him also knocked out and bleeding. And the final one gets the short sword, which doesn't have the damaging poison, but it does have the tainted wings.
Yes.
So roll the short sword damage, and then sneak attack.
Technically, I just roll 46 in that case.
Yep. And then add 4.
Well, the damage is 6, so 10. And then 5, 4, 3.
That should be 22.
Yeah.
All right. So 22 damage. Failed the save. So they lose the ability to heal for 10 rounds. So he's the only one left standing, and you slash twice across his chest in your spinning motion. So as you're coming up, they both get slashed by the daggers. They almost instantly fall over lifeless. They're not dead. They're just dying, unconscious. Yeah. And he opens up a large gash across his chest.
All right.
He is beyond stunned looking. He's but wait, that's illegal. All right.
Okay.
Still have a move bonus.
Yes. I'm wondering if I should dip out now when I have a chance. Because I did still get hit by all that, so I'm at 25.
Yeah.
I think. So.
Yeah, you're still at 25. You just didn't take the negative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because their turn's next, I'm gonna jump back across.
All right, let's have an. Wait, jump back across?
Yeah, to the roof.
All right, so that's gonna be when we go into athletics, because that is a little bit trickier.
If, just as a question, if I did jump, if I failed the roll, would I actually still hit the wall?
Getting a running jump here, so let me just double check. Because if the DC is like 5, I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
Okay, because I'm just wondering, because I do get a magic item that I get to choose, which might make it easier.
Oh yeah, Boots of Haste.
Boots of haste or spider climbing.
Yeah, we're looking at. It won't matter here. That's 16.3 at the lowest point. So no, we just need athletics to see if you can do this without provoking. How about that? Not athletics, acrobatics.
I mean, again, reading my sheet. Sorry, it's what is it? One of the attacks for mobile. When it makes a melee attack against a creature, it doesn't provoke attack up.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah. Beautiful. All coming together. Oh yeah.
Yes.
All right. Now, you don't have to roll for that then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's 16, so I'm going to round down to 15. There's no way that becomes a 20-foot jump. I look close. I look closely to see from high point to low point, and it's only 16. That you literally you can't fail that as your build. Nice. Even if you roll a 1, you succeed. It's you get +4 without proficiency, So that's the 5 DC right there. It's impossible to fail.
All right. Cool.
Beautiful.
I guess it's my turn.
Jay,
All right.
Jay, help
That was
me.
a great comeback. Thank you.
Yeah, nope, no problem. That was my mistake. All right. I think Shy is on the phone, so we're going to just wait just a second for her.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Trying to see if I can hear what they're... Yeah. I have a fingernail clipper here that has the like the little like nail file / nail cleaner on it with a little hook.
Yeah.
Well, it is very loosely riveted, so it free spins. I've got a fidget spinner. That's it's a fidget spinner built in to my fingernail clipper. Beautiful.
Is that what's rattling around in your microphone?
Yeah, that's what's rattling right now. I'm just like, meow. It's her mom talking.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah,
Might be a while
we've
then.
lost her for hours.
Into the time warp.
I want some more alcohol.
You want some more grape shine?
Yes, please. I'd love more ethanol.
Grapeline.
Grapeline. Does it come in 98 octane?
By default, yeah.
Nah, it's unleaded.
Button do. Oh
stream.
snap!
What?
That's a cameo.
Oh no.
Cameo?
Yeah, D-Ray has redeemed a cameo, and boy, don't you know, who do I have here in my tokens?
Oh god, I'm worried now.
Oh no, there we go. This is who.
Who's that? Samuel?
No. This is Z-Ray's character
Oh.
from Zak'strecka campaign.
Oh
shit.
god.
It's Borsk.
How did he get here? Jeez.
He's like the mysterious stranger from Fallout. He just shows up when you're most needed.
Yep.
I've had enough of farming. Now I've got to kill again.
It's a person. That way I can remember that I'm doing things with him. Oh no, what have I done? There we go.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
Okay.
no problem. I have an idea for Borsk right now. All right. Go ahead, Rolani.
What is that thing over there?
Don't worry about it. It's... Zero redeemed
Alright.
a cameo, and I happen to have his token linked. So,
Fantastic. Did you read my thing I sent you?
yes, don't worry about it.
All right, so I have these two guys sneaking up on me,
Yes.
right? All right.
Yeah, they are.
Is it fair? Is it safe to say that they see me?
Oh, yeah,
Or-
they're headed directly to you. I'll illuminate them with torches.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw their tokens, but like
Yeah, for the viewers,
we're
it'll be
out
easy.
here in the dark.
Yeah.
So I didn't know if they saw me or not. Okay.
Borsk has become El Kabong. He just like shows up with a banjo, smacks him in the head.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and. Um.
Go crazy, jump in the portal.
I mean, that's where they're coming from.
No, no.
Okay. I'm going to. Do I have any other gear on me besides a crossbow?
What do you mean by gear? Like other
Like a
weapons?
dagger or something, or you know.
Yeah, but they would do less than what your crossbow does.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and all right. I got 2 enemies coming up on me.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to flank me.
Mm-hmm.
That's not gonna work with Vellani. 2 enemies is just 2 targets. I'm rolling an attack on each of them.
Okay.
One is a 14 plus 8.
All right, so that's definitely a hit.
And the other is a 17 plus 8.
So also a hit. Do you
right. It's 1 on each of them, and I'm going to flick the switch on my crossbow.
Okay, you're not going to use the reinforced?
Reinforced, where you
Right above it.
Let me see.
You can use, it can be the reinforced bolts. So they Oh, that's no, never mind. That's against structures.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, so
yeah, it's fine.
So you're going to flip the
So
switch.
I'm using the second one.
Okay.
All right, so it is 2d10 plus 4. Okay. And it's gonna be 1 shot on each of them.
Okay.
First one is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage to one of them.
All right, plus 1d4 fire, because after you press that button, it ignites the bolt and launches a flaming bolt at the target.
Molotov cocktail crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
It's an additional 3 damage.
All right, and what was the first?
It was 8 and 6.
Oh, okay. So, wait, it was 8 and 6, or?
Yeah, 8 and 6 plus 4.
Oh, okay.
Plus another 3.
So that's
and
21.
The second hit is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 20 damage.
With the 1d4 fire?
No. Let me roll 1d4. It's a 4. 24.
All right. So they're both hit by a flaming crossbow. A flaming crossbow bolt.
Yeah.
And it hits them pretty squarely. One hit is hitting the shoulder, the other is hit somewhere in the abdomen. And it's enough to, like, see that they're visibly reeling from the impact of the bolt at such a close range. And, of course, this would ignite any kind of flammable that they have on them. So their cloth that's underneath their layer of studded leather is ignited and starts to burn.
Yes. I love the little quip for it. The attack's name is Burning. It's burning.
Yeah. All right. So,
And from my move, let me. Do they have crossbows on them?
yeah, they would
If I
have
take,
hand
like, a quick
crossbows.
glance?
Yeah, they would have hand crossbows.
Okay, then I'm just gonna step to the side right here, like a little 5-foot step to get out of half cover from that other guy.
All right.
And could I? I'm going to. They were still coming out of this mess down here, yeah?
Yes.
Would I have time to, like, shoot off that second flare or not this turn?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's a bonus action, though.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll shoot off that flare, and then
All right.
that'll be it.
All right, so the flares, a secondary flare comes out, from and begins to kind of it pops and hovers over the pit. Oh, you know what? Well, so the other one would be on the ground. Let me, so that way we can kind of track of things. Lights. So we have one flare that has landed down there.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay, I see.
another, we'll say like up here.
Yeah.
So that's 2 flares, essentially signaling that there's more on the way. Like, this isn't just a,
Yeah,
here's
yeah,
assassins.
it's like,
It's we're being invaded.
yeah, I want to signal it as, like, not like I need help, but like this is where they're coming from.
Yeah, there's,
So,
and it's continuing. Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
All right. Now you know that message is gonna get across with a second flare. All right, so it goes into the NPC's turn. So before I get to survival and all them, a little bit of background. You see, Rolani, while not being talkative, she is fond of her drink. She likes gambling. She likes the pleasures of the flesh, if you will. Drinking, gambling, having fun, and living guilt-free.
She doesn't use her mouth to talk.
Yeah, exactly. Well, she does when she gets enough drinks in her.
Yeah. I'll
Of
never
course,
forget that one time in the campaign.
The Enlaeus estate isn't host to just Enlaeus staff and nobility. It's host to people that are traveling through Vaelnar as well. I mean, it has an inn, it has stables, it has all of that. Rolani somewhat befriended a red-skinned orc named Borsk. He's traveling to Vaelnar. Unfortunately for him, he gets caught up in the whirlwind of destruction that's happened in the past several sessions. He's done pretty darn good job of dealing with it. He's lent his aid into reconstruction, and of course lent his aid into the search and recovery of people trapped under rubble, and just kind of in general been a huge help. But Rolani doesn't remember him that for those reasons. That's kind of like a to be expected of any decent person. She is more fond of him for his time at the tavern tables. He's well-spoken, well-mannered, very much I want to say just a nice person to be around. It's not that he drinks heavily or he gambles hard, but he's just nice to talk to, and he's very intelligent. He speaks about, back home where his family is and his upstart farm, where he's really beginning to sell a lot of produce. He had heard that Vaelnar would be a Tervalastas would be a fantastic place to kind of set up a market, a trade hub, without realizing that it's practically a desolate wasteland, hell fortress. So, upon learning that, he wanted to instead maybe strike up a deal with the Enlaeus estate, and then all this happens. Well, this poor guy is now caught up in yet another ambush on the estate.
He's just here to get rare crops for his farms and like wheat for his ales, and then he just caught an ambush.
Yeah, sell some of his stuff. Well,
I just wanted some potatoes.
Yeah.
He has a rare breed of stallion. It's Palico is not Palico. The brown white mix guy.
Palmino?
It might be that.
Palomino.
Yeah, Palomino. Thank you, Guts. Anyways, he's pretty darn tall for a Palomino. He's like 20 hands high. And of course, Namir is Rolani's horse, who's a very, very tall.
Very
what
unique
type?
horse.
Yeah, what type? It was all white, right?
No, he was the melanistic. All black.
All black?
Yeah, he was all black.
Okay. So
he was like Black Beauty
he's
on crack.
Yeah, so he's Black Stallion. But like he's like approaching 30 hands high, like something ridiculous.
Yeah, he's like half giant mixed with horse.
And he has sharp teeth in the front. He's got the chewing teeth, but he's also got the ripping teeth.
Sounds more like a nightmare horse than
What's
basically
what's funny is in the campaign Rolani was in, she just had a normal horse and he started becoming this horse because of all the
biting
stuff that he just did.
Yeah. So in their friendship with the guards hanging out at the tavern, Borsk hanging out with them, they got to the topic of their horses, and they've seen each other's horses, so it's not really much of a surprise when Borsk is riding up on his horse.
Borsk and his horse.
With his horse's buddy Namir at his side. Borsk is going to just trample over the first guard, and he I want to say that he knows Rolani's position because she's spoken about it with him whenever she was kind of loose with the drinks.
And I just fired a flare.
Yeah, exactly. But he knew where she was keeping watch tonight. And this guy is straight up trampled under one horse, and then Namir stomps on his skull. That's caved in. Yeah, that's caved in. That's not good.
And I think last time we played, we gave him the spiked shoes.
Yeah. So Borsk, Borsk spots Rolani here in the corner, kind of reloading her shoddy, and lets go of Namir's reins, and he continues forward to finish out his charge attack with the horse. I will have given Borsk a couple, he's a hero. He's going to have a couple levels in Chevalier. Oh, yeah. He may have a banjo in his hand, but he has an axe on his back.
Yeah.
And that thing, as it comes off his back, erupts into spilling magma and flame. And it bisects the upper half of this guy, and immediately cauterizing as it's going through. So his top half kind of just folds into two pieces, but he's still held together at the waist and legs. and then
God damn.
yeah, he falls over. He's super dead.
Now that's a cameo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah. And then Borsk, reining his horse back, kind of begins to turn around. He doesn't have to say anything. He just gives Rolani that nod. Strong silent type when it comes to combat. The most dangerous kind.
Silent but deadly.
Yes. All right. Coming back over to the other NPCs.
Oh, do we have to? Borsk was enough.
He's not even playing in the campaign, and he just shows up with his own backstory. What the hell?
The cavalry has arrived.
Our characters didn't have a backstory for tonight.
But it's only one man.
Hey, don't mention that, Sav. Don't worry about it. Shh. It's on his token. Don't worry about it. Hush. Hush. Nothing to fear.
This is a different axe.
Yeah, this is the left-handed one. Listen here, you son of a bitch. All right. Over to Servile. The potion wears off. He's no longer as huge as he was. Let's fix that down to... There we go.
It's just his height that changed.
The width remains the same. People approaching from the back and the front here. But they don't make it to him. Not because of anything that he's doing, but because blades hit the necks right where they need to be hit. Let's just knock that one down, that one down, that one down. And she comes back around this wall and dashes past the one that was behind Servile. And his head falls unnaturally forward as her blade severs his spine in the back of his neck. So, partial decapitation held on only by the skin and muscles. He slumps forward lifeless. Yeah. Sometimes I rip the skin.
Sorry
And
for what?
Servile, he is going to move into the forest, looking for trouble. He finds it as we hear the sounds of combat, of him rushing forward. We know he's succeeding as he's moving forward. This dark figure takes cover, kind of leaping the fence here.
Disappears.
Mm-hmm. Our forces versus their forces.
Come on, boys, you can do it.
Their forces rolled a 1.
Yes.
Perhaps intimidated by the display of Borsk and his Horsk and his magma axe.
Yeah, they thought of the. They think they know they're in the
Yeah.
worst situation.
Yeah, this is
He's on his way to. He's on his way to kill more.
This is the worst possible outcome.
We're about to get turned into
Our
borscht.
forces roll. Our Forskas roll a 17. They begin to rally under the new commands given out by Lady Rhiannon and Sir Vile. And our forces begin to organize and press the advantage. That's going to move us forward 2.
Yes.
Sorry,
come on the
no,
boy.
3.
Yes.
Because they rolled a 1.
Yes.
That's yes.
Oh,
Back
Yeah,
in the
that's
middle,
over
boys.
15 ahead. So yeah, we move we move a good deal forward. We're still losing, but we're surging forward in organization and rallying ourselves under the banner of our leaders. These unnamed forces. Let's see here. He hurting. He's gonna try and do the same. He doesn't have to roll because that is he's got over a +4 for that same jump.
Attack of opportunity on.
He's going to try and cut you down, Jay. Landing lower than you. He's pulling the Anakin.
I've got the
Uh-oh.
high ground.
He didn't have a Planikin though. Oh wow, how the hell did I rolled a cocked dice on a flat desk.
Ominous.
It's because he's at an angle.
It's just not
Yeah,
doing
right?
well.
Oh man, though, that's a low roll. His blade meets shingles, slicing them, and they go sliding down. And yeah, this man didn't have his Planikin. Yeah, Anakin, start panicking. I don't have a Planikin. All right. As their forces are beginning to, they're taking hold down here in the pit. Let me just illuminate their forces. I want to represent it with 4 tokens. Again, they are not representative of what they actually would be. They are simply markers showing us where their forces have position within the estate. So we have 2 forces that are holding that area. We have a force now emerging from the pit, paired up with a secondary force. And to represent, now that I can just copy paste these, we're going to have the others down here in the pit. We don't have a read on them yet, so I'm placing forces there that aren't representative of anything other than there's things here.
Yeah, okay.
So, that said, their forces now get to rally their attack against ours. That's a measly 5 versus an 11. So, that gives us one more move forward this round. So, we are now at the halfway point. We have engaged a stalemate.
Borsk turned the tide.
Borskin is Horsk has worked. All right, Rhiannon. What shall ye do?
This guy's gonna cup it.
Let loose the dogs of war, Rhiannon.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me.
What?
He should have had an attack.
Oh shit! I thought he did it.
No,
No, he
he
didn't.
should have had it. However, I'm gonna make it a disadvantage due to, well, for one, I didn't remember. For 2, in game, he's kind of shocked at what's going on. Suddenly, the tides turn, so he kind of like last ditch tries to catch you with a kick. Honestly, it's because I rolled a nat 20.
Well,
All right. He will hit if you don't shield.
yeah, definitely shield.
All right. So shield is used as his foot is once again softened, trying to kick you square in the chest and kind of like bring down a dagger to slice. But unfortunately, neither will hit for him. That's unfortunate for him, I should say, as neither are able to hit thanks to the magical shield that, just like in Diablo 4, comes out of nowhere. Go ahead, Rhiannon.
Okay. He whiffs. Shield makes him whiff his kick. So I will retaliate with a shocking grasp.
No.
I'm gonna cup him I'm gonna go right for the balls. Zap the shit out of them.
Is that a dex save?
Uh,
Or is it an
no,
attack?
it's an
Touch
attack, but I get advantage.
Yeah,
since
okay, good. I was about to say, you don't want to do it if it's a dex save. You know they're assassins, so they're going to have evasion.
Yeah. So that first one is a 16. Is that the one it is?
That's a hit.
That's another 20 and the advantage.
Oh, boy.
It's
I
just
got
gonna
rid of
give
a 20
him-
for you, and you took it. All right, roll
Tradies.
another 20.
It's gonna give him like the angriest look imaginable, lightning coming off her and everything.
Oh, yeah, like Storm from X-Men, the lightning just flaring up in the eyes. Perhaps the hair beginning to float up.
Yeah, just
As
static
it
or
like
can
it builds up, and then she's just about to discharge all of it within him.
Can you take a guess of what it was?
I'm gonna say it was 20.
I fucking love this dice, man. Thank you. Langley.
All right. So you deal twice max damage. So that's your crit damage. So whatever you would roll. What do you normally roll for the shocking grasp?
It's 2d8.
So that would be 16 and another 16. So that's 32 damage. And then we would multiply that another 2 times. So that's going to be 64 total damage from the grasp. And then another creature within 15 feet.
No one really in. But can we say she can do something with the mark?
Don't worry about it. That fight could have been happening here.
As they're moving sideways, yeah, sure.
Yeah. We're gonna just kind of remind ourselves in our heads, theater of the mind. They could have been working that fight over,
Yeah.
Who knows?
Like a proper lightsaber duel. Cinematic.
Yeah, they could have been kind of going back and forth, jumping up onto the house the stables as the shingles are falling. Remember, this place is like still heavily damaged. So, it doesn't have to be perfect. So yeah, he'll be within range to have to make that save. And then he would have to take half as much damage. Yeah, that's not going to be safe. That's a 1. So,
Skill killing.
they're going to take half as much. So they're going to take 32 damage. They're already injured. They would have to take the major injury charge, but they're already hurt. So this lightning arcs across the shingles. They're popping up off of the stables. Kind of just like erupting up, just tick, 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 as this lightning arcs across the ground and then enters the body of this person that's trying to attack Jay.
Uh-oh.
It arcs upwards into the dagger that they're holding, and their grasp is like tightened tenfold. They're unable to control their body as they're being electrocuted, and they are seizing up past the point of death. This has dealt more damage than they have in health. So their lifeless body is being animated while the electricity is still coursing through them. And the same is said for the person that's being held by the shocking grasp. So once Rhiannon finally decides that she's killed them enough, releasing the one that she's got from the shocking grasp, they both collapse and fall off the roof dead. Basically, 100% smoking. Like, there's no way that they're not a little bit crispy.
They're literally just a husk.
I wouldn't say that they're like a husk of burned flesh. But they are, smoldering and beginning to burn. Yeah. All right, Rhiannon, that was your attack action.
I think she's gonna feel a lot better after that. That's a good way to vent the excess stress that's been building up.
Yeah, that when you released all that static energy, your hair kind of fell back into place,
Yeah.
and then their hair raised. Yeah.
And then refocusing it probably raises back up again.
Yeah, building more static electricity.
Mm. So I'm thinking, it sucks being exhausted level 2.
Oh,
Can't move
yeah.
anywhere quickly.
Yep.
Maybe I should have saved the dragon transformation for this. Oh,
You can always do it again if you've recharged it. And
Then go exhausted level 5.
And-
oh yeah, get near death.
But wasn't there also like it needed like a longer cool, like there was a
Yeah,
cooldown
I
to
think
that,
it
but
does.
was
It has like a week long
A
cooldown
week.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me
So-
double check. It's something like.
We've been at the bath for like 3 weeks now.
in undercommon time.
Yeah, a lot of DMs recommend that you do things in real time. Like you have, a week has passed. The time passage it matches real life, and meanwhile us 4 sessions, 1 day, one evening.
As it should be.
Yeah,
think
no, we got to get
Well-
all the details, man. There's no rush.
Ugh, so much going on, you can't afford the race.
Mhm.
Obviously, seeing that the boys are doing well, she wants to encourage them further using the signet ring.
All right. So
So this,
do your tactics roll. Final Fantasy
that
tactics roll.
is a 19 total.
Okay. So pressing the advantage, you call for the hawk.
Oh no,
So-
not that one.
Yeah, no, that one.
Oh,
I could say the falcon, but I don't think that's
Oh, there's a hawk.
Mm,
Well,
no,
it's wrong.
no hawk.
Hopefully,
You
hopefully it
don't.
doesn't end as badly.
All right, we'll go eagle. Does that
What's wrong with
make you
hawk?
feel better? She
Makes
doesn't.
me feel a
She
little
doesn't
better.
like it because Band of the Hawk.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I don't like it because of the implications.
because of the implications.
You can use whatever you want. I was just making some jokes.
Yeah, I feel like hawk would be more fitting to the
Uh-huh.
area. So,
Mm.
dive in, swoop.
Yeah. ahead.
Press the advantage and hunt the prey. Go for the kill. So you call that out, and obvious, your people are going to hear the confidence in your voice. Perhaps some have even just witnessed what you just did, knowing full well all the hell that Rhiannon's gone through. Or at least a large portion of it. They don't know about the internal problems, but they know she's exhausted. And still, she commands the storm. She calls forth the lightning. She calls for that Zak'strecka.
Yes.
Calls it forth. Hell, how about that? Instead of hawk, she calls Zak'strecka.
Do it, yes.
Yeah.
Blitzkrieg.
And credits
The
roll. End of session.
lightning strike. Yeah, he said the title.
Could she while she's calling out, like, obviously the signal flare means something and she'd know it. Could she focus, as the storm's still brewing above, into there?
Mm-hmm. What, you want her to make some like lightning crackle with it?
Big thunder strike, the big lightning strike.
All right. So she calls for Zak'strecka, and come blood, come thunder, right?
Mm.
So she, with that, I want to say it'll be like with the shocking grasp, she releases that energy upwards, and cloud to ground lightning forms, striking where she is, glassing some of the tiles, perhaps igniting some of the stable. And she's not affected by it. She's part of the conduit. We'll give her an extra 1d4 lightning damage. for now.
Oh man.
And once that lightning strike, heavy rain begins to pour.
Yes.
This heavy rain
Come thunder,
reveals
come lightning.
reveals a secondary wave of invisible assassins.
Oh. God.
Oh,
So they are revealed as rain begins to pour over their outlines. So negating the large majority of their advantage, ranged
like,
would still be
partial cover?
Yeah, ranged is partial cover, but melee no disadvantage. And
Oh boy.
we go to Jay's turn. Jay, you're protecting your lady, and that is about when you spot. Here, let me get one that's illuminated already.
Oop, I'm looking for anything.
Yep, don't worry about it. I got you. So yeah, this one illuminated here on the rooftop has a bow drawn and ready to fire at Rhiannon.
All right. I don't know if I can throw something out or just say that probably Rhiannon doesn't know who Jay is. It's just like, hey, you've never seen you before.
You have to curve the bullet. Curve the bullet.
Yeah.
So,
No, to Rhiannon, this is, an elite family guard. Like you have all the garb for it. But no, Rhiannon doesn't know much about Celine's inner circle.
okay.
Needs a no basis.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I would say anything that could potentially make that apparent. So I'll probably just throw a dagger. Probably think I'm throwing it at her, but I'm not. So yeah, dagger while moving. Oh. This wouldn't be advantage, would it?
No, they have half cover though, because of the invisible while in the rain.
Okay.
It's not made with disadvantage. It's just that they get a cover bonus to their AC. Let me check something really quickly because you should have.
Dude, you can
No,
walk
that's
up
the
to them. It's
dash.
within 40 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't need to dash here, so you're not gonna give up anything. You could walk up instead of throwing it, and do your dagger short sword multi attack.
Okay. Just as a question, because I've never had these items before, and I can't read it on the sheet. But with boost of haste, does that give me more attacks?
No, but it does give you more move.
Okay.
So if you're choosing that, like you no matter what, you have plenty of move.
And I wasn't sure if it was like the actual haste spell, if that does something
No,
similar or not.
I would say that choose boots or spider climbing because this is difficult terrain up here on the roof. We just haven't had to implement it yet. And with spider climbing boots, you don't care about that. You can just run straight across.
I will just say that I have mobile, which makes any difficult terrain not cost extra movement.
Only if you use the dash action.
Well, I retract that.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. The boots of spider climbing will be the vastly superior choice with the combat you've been in.
Run right by Rhiannon. Probably think I'm running at her, about to stab her.
I don't think so. I think we're done with the betraying Enlaeus members. So I don't think she would think you're charging her. She probably gets what's going on. Somebody's up here.
I mean, I don't know. I might betray her at the last moment.
Yeah, secretly,
If you do
the
that,
DM
I'll
has
toast
made
you as
terrible
well.
plans for Jay.
All right. So the first one is a 12.
All right, +7 to hit. So that's definitely a hit.
So then 1d4.
J stands for
Roll
Jeopardizer.
the short sword as well.
Oh, and the short sword. Okay, so
Yeah.
take those dice back out. Actually, I'll roll the short sword in game, just
All
to
right.
differentiate it.
Done. Okay, beautiful. Definitely hit.
Yes.
That's 2 hits. Roll for the dagger with the red striped lotus venom. So that's gonna be
1d4 and
yeah. Let me make the save before so I can save us some time here. Nope, they're taking poison damage.
cool. So that is 4 plus 4, so that's 8. Then 3, 3, 6.
All right, so 8, 3 plus 6. You said
Yes.
okay, so that's 20.
And then the 4d6 for the poison or whatever
Yes.
it was. 2 4s, a 5, and a 1.
All right, so 34 damage, and then another d6 for the short sword. 6 plus 4.
I dropped that. So 46, technically. Did you say?
No, you would be adding one more d6 to this for the short sword.
Okay, so 2d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my poisons mixed up because it's a dagger that does the poison, not the short sword.
Yes.
Together that is 6, so it's a 5 and a 1.
All right. So that's 44 total damage. They failed the red stripe. They can't. That means they can't. Wait, no. That means they fall unconscious.
Yeah.
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 So they take
Does that mean
44.
Does the short dog just kill them then?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. They're going to be rolling. Oh, where's that at? Like 10 feet, right? Yeah. So they have to take the other 2d6 for the fall. 6 and that's 12. That's just 2 6s in a row. All right. So they fall unconscious, slide down the roof, hit the half wall, kind of like the guy in Titanic when he hits the
Donk.
Oh god.
Yeah, so they hit the half wall and like do a half flip and smack on the ground. And that kills them. They break their neck on the half wall.
Yeah.
Good night.
Dun.
All right, so that was move and
Move.
attack, the multi-attack.
It doesn't say on my sheet, but do I have any like things I can use as a bonus action, like a healing potion or throw smoke bomb? I don't know.
Yeah. Let's have you roll 2d6 for a healing potion bonus action.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for making me roll 6s. I got plenty of 6 die.
It's like one of those like a EpiPen kind of healing potions.
The stem for
The stem, yeah.
what's his Octane and Apex.
That's 2 5s.
All right, so you heal 10.
Nice.
Oh, we got any spares of those?
All right, Rolani. Namir is there.
Yeah. Namir and Borsk.
With his Horsk.
This Horsk. All right. Well, Namir's here. Hup. Gonna use my move to hop up.
Yep.
And I've ridden Namir bareback enough times. He knows what to do. I'm just gonna kick him to go.
Sure.
And as he's going,
Mhm.
can I fire some crossbows down into the pit?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you can move up to 80 feet.
Oh,
Yeah.
Would the rain make it even harder for them to climb out? Would they be like perfect targets for her?
You like that sludge pit where it's
They-
like just so slick at the
If
side.
they didn't have the invisibility, I would give her the event. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on.
Okay.
Because you have something to do with height, right? Elevated fighter.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Elevated fighter. They
so-
ignore half cover
Yeah,
from me.
you would normally. Yeah, so, and I said specifically that in the rain they have half cover.
Yeah,
so
so
they
I
don't have
ignore
half
half cover.
So you don't have that. You don't have advantage, but you also don't have disadvantage for them being
Exactly.
invisible. So you've completely negated any advantage that they had. So yeah, you can, if you wanted to, you could triple shot.
Yeah, I wanted
Um,
to do that. I was wondering if
You have
like
3 more uses of of burning as well.
of the burning, right? That's what my question was. It says specialized flame, so I'm wondering if it's like napalm where it spreads in water, but I don't know.
It's not quite that
Useful.
no, it's not that. It's think of like an
Pretty sure
igni rune. Well, yeah,
Or like
like
thermite?
you no. It would be a magical rune that
Mhm.
is recharged, because you got to think of things more in wide magic terms here. So
Yeah.
this would be something easy for anybody that's magically inclined to get recharged. It's just it costs 10 gold to have it recharged. So
Okay. So it's just like a fire that can't be doused by water, or like a
no, you're right.
Yeah.
It just it hits and ignites anything that's flammable.
Gotcha. Okay.
You run out, just ask Celica. She's
It's
the fire
a
lady.
mini Molotov. All right.
Almost.
I'm just imagining you attaching bottles to your freaking crossbow.
Just
Yeah.
think of it of like having the bolt gets the property of the fire rune inside of it, inside the little cartridge,
Right.
as it fires out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start triple shotting.
All right, so triple
And
shot
as we're
with
moving.
it's burning. You have
Yeah.
3 uses left.
Yeah,
so.
let's do it.
All right.
So
Press the button, use the side cartridge, fire your triple shots as you're moving. Go ahead and roll those attack rolls. There are +8. 3 of them.
I got a 17, a 15, and a 14.
Are all hits. So roll. Just do 6d10. It'll be faster that way.
Okay.
Add 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's see. 8. Another 8. 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, plus 12, 48.
Yep.
And plus
3d4.
plus 3d4.
Mm-hmm.
One, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right.
48
so
plus 8.
that's 56. So you're
dang.
firing into some of them that are climbing. And again, while you're riding, it's kind of difficult, but you bite, you bite into that the butt of the crossbow and try and keep it straight. And all 3 bolts hit one person. And that one person is one of the people that's top of the climbing. So he dies. Like he's in pain on the first one. The second one causes him to lose his grip. The third one kills him. So the people below him have to worry about rubble and his body coming down and hitting them. So I have to have them make dexterity saving throws. All right, so you cause this area over here that's had it secured as they're sending some to climb up. Several of them fall down and cause this to go in disarray, which means that this is now not in control over here. Sorry, I don't have my light on. This area is no longer in control. Most of those forces have fallen. The ones that haven't fallen are like scrambling to get back a perch on this, which in turn means we move one more forward on our battle gauge.
Yeah.
So we are past halfway now. We are winning the fight.
All right.
Nice.
And where are they coming up currently? Like closest to me.
The next one is actually like way over here. So
Okay.
they
well-
they have full cover. Currently anyways. But yeah, they would be over here. She knows that they're climbing
So
up over here.
Namir's gonna move right up over here. If you can move me here, so that way I can keep the measurement.
Yep. There we go.
Thank you.
All right. We'll start with Borsk, who's going to take his steed and follow along with Rolani. And let's see. He's going to double move to start taking care of these forces over here. So that is plenty enough to get close. He doesn't want to get too close just yet because he wants to be able to use his charge. So we're going to get him some cover behind the trees here before he charges down these forces over here. And then, let's see. Servile. Let me... Him. Double move.
The earth still shakes underneath his feet.
That's funny. All right, there we go. So he's double moved there.
See the trees rustling as he comes.
Yeah. Oh Lord, he coming.
Yeah.
Everyone knows it's Borsk.
All right, let's see. I'm going to hide her token now as she's doing things. And I'm going to roll now with her bonuses, our forces. That gives us a 19 versus a
God
natural 1.
God
Oh,
damn.
boy.
Savage.
So
Hold this back.
there's some noises of slaying near the stables.
not
not the-
like the battlefield noise. Yes.
Yeah, not the snow slaying, the blood slaying.
Is that Santa Claus I hear? No, it's mayhem.
No, it's murder.
They
It's
them causing
just
mayhem.
claws. So our forces are rallying, especially now that you've called forth this storm. You know, they're in their natural element. Lightning, rain, chaos. The Inlaeus forces smile for days like these. We move forward 3 more steps. We are no longer close to losing. We are turning the tide ever closer to victory for the Inlaeus.
Nice.
However, their forces are many. They continue to flow forth from the portal. This area finishes, or sorry, these forces finish climbing. These forces have to regain their perch over here. Come on now. Get up there. There we go. Several more forces are gaining ground inside and, you know, trying to help any stragglers down here. These forces move to engage. I'm going to move about there. And I'm going to do basically general rolls. The quickest way I can resolve combat without making a million rolls. All right, Borsk is winning that one for sure. Servile is also... Jesus. They're going to need a new religion by the time this is done. Borsk,
Vialism.
he's got his axe out at the ready. He's going to charge him down. And being the good person that he is, he will use his, you know, few words to speak. Turn back or die. They don't turn back. He warns them. Yeah, so they die. Out of like the crowd of 10 or so that come up to attack him, all rushing with their weapons out, brandished, ready to roll, 4 are left standing after his first strikes. So he has retaliated with his prepared attack, and they have left but minor scrapes and bruises. Servile has another, around 15 or so that are coming after him. He gives no warning. This is it. They have already made their decision the second they step through the portal. So as they approach, he has his blade at the ready, and the first person, he feints. He goes to thrust with the blade, but instead he takes a step forward and kicks them, knocking them back into the others, and then he runs his blade straight through you, skewering them in the abdomen. So it goes through one person's gut, out its back, and hits another person. He then rips his blade out to the right, just disemboweling two people with that, and goes on a rampage on this small group. And he leaves 5 standing. Their initial attack against him is laughable. They get a couple of good, to the average person, a chunk of flesh would mean ow. To Servile, it is but a tiny price to pay for the victory that he will ensure. Their forces, our forces. Our bonuses. This round is a stalemate for both forces. Things remain as they are. Rhiannon, your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, okay. So looking back towards the tents, fighting is pretty much standstill
Yeah.
for now.
There's even like the amputees and whatnot are now like fighting to push
Hell
people
yeah.
back. Like
And
you've got maids and butlers that are out there with their silver platters. Everybody has rallied behind the storm.
get stuck into it.
The goats that are ready for slaughter have begun their slaughter.
Even have hats on.
Okay. I'm just checking my. How long is a round in game?
6 seconds.
6 seconds. Okay. No, okay. So I won't summon anything because I just waste too much time. I think what I'm going to do is I want to be able to safely hop down. Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Light. Actually, first, Arcane Recovery. Get back first level spell slot.
Okay.
Why is so pretty much the same. Fire would be quicker though. Basically, I'm thinking what she wants to do is get this. No, 100 feet. What's the range? Oh man, being hamstrung with this 15 feet of movement is incredible.
It's rough, man.
So what I was thinking, okay, maybe then instead, would it be possible to use control water in this heavy rain?
To do what?
Basically, what she wants to do is get enough of it to actually flood the entire edges of the pit to push them back down if they're climbing up. Send them tumbling back into whichever portal.
Kind of, sort of like a landslide, like a mudslide.
Yeah.
I can pair that with my ballistic bolts.
Do you want to use a plot point?
Oh, so tempting. But it's like,
Because we can resolve this with a plot point. We can do something like that, yeah. It normally wouldn't be possible, I don't think. But
Yeah.
because you need like a standing body of water.
Yeah, but she is, becoming a master of storms. So perhaps
Mm,
something can arise from her mark.
yeah. I'm just looking here. There's also control, and or then again there and just as another option to it, there is also control winds. So downdraft essentially
Yeah.
within 100 foot, but it wouldn't resolve it like flooding it, would it?
No. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, at this point, it sounds like they're just going to keep sending enemies through unless we do
Yeah.
something to stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is 100
that's what-
feet right here.
Yeah.
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 That was probably
So yeah.
Because that was
Jake,
going to be my next turn as well. Because with the reinforced bolts, I deal double damage against structures and stuff. So I was
you're
going to
gonna,
try to
collapse
cause a
it.
collapse. Yeah.
Yeah. So the consensus is plot point, everyone? What does chat say?
I'm all for it. Remember, I don't use it like against you guys unless
Yeah,
it makes
yeah.
sense. Like unless it's like a
I'm
cool
for
moment
it.
to use it. Yeah.
I'm for it because it's getting near the end of the night too, and that would be a fantastic end for the session.
Oh.
Yeah. So you for it, Guts?
No, I don't want you to have a cool moment. Yeah, you can use it.
All right.
10-1. We go ahead with it.
All right. Well, it's nice that you asked because it's not something that's required to be asked. It's just like I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
that's
sad.
great. All right. Sintir's blood flows strong within Rian. Storm Soul. Your mark begins to crackle. Your hair, of course, beginning to float even in the heavy rain, as static begins to spark and crack around you. You begin to levitate.
Oh boy.
And doing so... Oh, not that button. There you go.
All this electricity arcs off of her.
Yeah, it's just arcing down between you and the shingles, and like some of them are getting glassed, some of them are just popping off of the roof or splitting, fragmenting. And
I always imagine like her flight is more magnetic than it is like straight up magical.
100%.
Yeah.
Like it looks like it is propelling her up a bit. There's always at least like one tendril zapping whatever's below her. And the the storm begins to kind of erupt with lightning, cloud to cloud lightning, so it's arcing and sparking across the sky above. And you feel this connection, this surge of power that doesn't come from the brute force strikes that lightning makes. This kind of surge is raw power, water. It's an unstoppable force. It always finds a way. And you make this connection with your Sybaris dragon mark. And you begin to control water. At first, it is this kind of bubble that opens up in the rain, kind of clearing an area out, similar to and then that forms at the bottom of that bubble a small kind of orb of water that begins to grow. And it kind of causes this pause in the battlefield that's over at the pit. That's where it's happening at. As they're all looking up, trying to figure out what the hell's going on above them. And it gets to about 20 by 20 feet. And then you just, pull your hand down, and that sends that 20-foot orb of water splashing down on the men and women that are climbing up from the pit. And it causes this landslide. Now, as that's happening, that's when Rolani takes her moment to fire the reinforced bolts. and she fires 3 in quick succession. She, does the reload and does the triple fire.
She doesn't have to
And-
move. She's on the mirror.
Yeah, and she's doing that at these rocks that are in front of the portal. So as that's happening, let me grab this stuff here. She is chucking things down. All meanwhile, Rhiannon is sending more of these kind of orbs of water crashing down. The forces that are up here fighting with Borsk and fighting with Servile, and somewhere with the unfortunate ones that are fighting with Lady Celine,
Big reveal.
yeah, they are just getting shredded and pushed back. And ultimately, these ones that are around the pit are pushed back into the pit. Be it picked back, slashed back, what have you, they are chucked back down from whence they came and practically left naked and afraid with no way out. So our forces slowly begin after, mudslide after mudslide after mudslide until Rhiannon can't no more. She, begins to descend at a rapid pace. You're going to take one more level of exhaustion. So you're back to exhaustion 3.
Oh boy.
But, you slump to the ground. The rain lightens. The pit is secured on one side, leaving a way back for your allies to come through whenever they're done doing whatever they did. And
That's what I was.
I
Sorry, go ahead.
And we're able to either 1, these people are going to try and flee through the portal, or 2, they're stuck here with, essentially guns pointed at them as this flare is still descending. So we're going to end our session there with us peering over the ledge down at, 20 to 30 some odd people that are part of this attack force from, we know it's from, our other characters know it's from Terval Stas.
Yeah.
Rhiannon doesn't know this yet, but it can
Well, no,
be
no,
assumed.
Doppelganger told her that.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
He did
Yeah,
tell
Doppelganger
her.
told her.
That's right.
That there
That's
was a
awesome.
portal.
So yeah, she knows that these came directly from Terval Stas. So yeah, that's where we'll end our session for the night. Good job, everyone.
Yes.
Yay!
We lived.
All right.
Yes.
That said, thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna hop on off and go over what we thought of the session. Nighty night.
Bye,
Night,
everyone.
Night night.